fans only.
Bro Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. Listen, we have you on because every other episode we just talk at each other. So, you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does.
Yep.
Then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So
Except for that's the heart, Tim. And that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
Oh. No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time.
Funny thing, if you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
It was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they had like they had a Native American character on there. They had they had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
so you're
cool
saying it
show.
doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
does not at all.
It doesn't look fit full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn hazing.
You got it. Awesome.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other? There you go.
Talked about it.
I've been
We've
thinking
talked
that,
about
but
it.
I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about
I'm
this
still out of
for
shape.
years,
I can't
man.
fight anybody right now. I'd
I
probably
am
lose to a
so
9-year-old right
down.
now.
I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many guys, so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny, and I love I see him. I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim, and I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously, and that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They're hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of the next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough. And that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at my microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know
Spanish, you monster. But you didn't put me on because you wouldn't talk wrestling. He had two. I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think both of his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers, that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like, Junior Dos Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot. And he's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fun. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like The worst fight ever. How'd
How
he
bad would
die?
it be if you got
MMA fight, bro.
killed in the cage? You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
Episode 145 is here, everybody. Tim Danko is here.
Kinda.
Sorta.
I'm having some issues.
You look like you're about to be like, hey everybody, welcome to my Twitch channel. We are playing Baking Simulator 75.
We're already on Twitch.
I know. But you the chair makes you look like you're about to game, yo.
I can't. Can you hear me? No, can you hear me okay right this second?
I can hear you.
All right. Because, well, number one, I can't hear you guys well. That's always like a hit or miss with my setup. I don't know why. Last week was great. This week, whatever reason, it's less than great. You guys keep talking. I got to fiddle with this because,
Okay. I'm just
what's
watching
going on
you
here?
fiddle.
What?
Watching you fiddle.
Oh, what am I looking for? Oh, my.
You just need new headsets, sir.
That's not what it is. This is a brand new fucking headset, Ray. I told you that. You know what? This will make you mad. I already told you this multiple times.
I don't believe it. Jesus.
It was not. That was not the problem before.
I don't believe you.
No. Well, I guess because you're
You're a
fucking
liar,
dumb.
Tim. Well, that's never been in question on this podcast. Now it has it.
That's true. But, all right, so I'm gonna be wheeling around a lot. Okay, here's the problem. This is my problem. You guys ready?
Oh,
for my
no.
Problem? Okay. It's my mic stand. Doesn't fit on this table because this table isn't flat. The bottom of this table is curved. It looks flat from the top, but so I can't get the mic stand on it. And there's another table here, but that can't fit the mic stand on that either. So I'm trying to figure out what to do with my microphone, or I'm going to be doing this the whole time.
Just sassy boss on a Zoom call. That's what you look like. This quarter sucked, guys. This quarter was awful.
It's all Ray's fault.
It is. It's always my fault on Bro Bro Plata.
Well, listen, I'm trying to think of different things to do here. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like I've tried to figure out trying to problem solve here, and it's not going great. Besides that, how is everybody? You guys
Doing
can
good.
talk. Well, I'm trying to figure this out.
I'm just went to AIW on Saturday.
Skip.
No skip.
Next topic.
It was actually pretty fun. Okay,
It
it was a great
fun.
way to spend $20 in Akron, Ohio, at a Shriners Lodge. Like it was quite nice. The beer was somewhat cheap. It was like $4 a fucking for like Bud Light and Budweiser, so I was okay with that. Brought my vape because you can do that at those events. Because AIW does not give a fuck.
Trash people.
That's why I like going to the Odeon, man. And I'm excited because the next one, Gangster Rap made me do it, is going to be their next show, which you can watch on IWTV. Yeah, go check out AIW.
AIW is racist.
Well, Bandito is going to be there, so I don't think so. And I think Jack Evans, so maybe.
Oh,
Yeah, Jack Evans, fresh off of his AEW, is making his AIW debut, which is fun. Take the thing out first. Take
You
the
don't know.
arm out.
Hey, listen, Ray. You don't know what you're looking at. You can't see what's going on here, so you can't give me advice right now because you can't see what's going on here. I'm going to turn this mic off so you don't hear the clanking.
I got it. So, but anyway, yeah, we went to that. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, shows up and they have an impromptu like 8-man tag with a bunch of people. That was like the big shocker. Eddie Kingston was there, along with my new favorite wrestler, Isaiah Bronner, for having the greatest theme song in the history of professional wrestling. Fun by the Game. It's very first time I heard it. I'm not gonna lie, little jarring because you don't expect it to open the way it does, and the Game just comes with like Yeah, we're gonna say the N-word 8 times in a minute. Let's
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Oh, anytime I hear it, I'll play it in my. I play it in my car, mouth shut. By the way, for anybody wondering, complete silence. I feel awkward going to the grog shop on like Mondays because I'll be blaring that down. What's the road on Bracknell? Eddie. Just
Yeah.
like blaring that all the way until I can get to that hill, the road that goes up the hill by the gas station. And yeah, it's a fun song. Isaiah Bronner is the shit. He's a little awkward, but okay, I'll take it. But yeah, man, it was fun. Oh, I can't wait to go back in July for Absolution. It's gonna be so. I've already got my tickets. I'm ready to go. Just need more people to go with me so I don't walk around like a sad boy.
Well, I said I was going, so I'm going.
Nice.
While you were at AIW, well, a little bit before you went to AIW, I was bored. I had a bored moment on a Saturday, which is weird. So I decided to watch Fight Network. And on said Fight Network, I found an MMA league that Tim's familiar with, but I didn't know you weren't familiar with.
Yeah, I'd seen clips of KS. I've never actually watched like a full show.
The presentation as they announce the fighters as they're standing all over the ring while somebody does a song, an octagon, somebody does songs, live performances. It's just nothing like I've ever seen before in MMA.
Yeah,
it was
Eastern Europeans don't fuck around with their entrances. They like theater, sir.
It was straight WCW, WWE fucking fanfare. Like it was awesome. I've watched like 2 while I was at work today.
Nice.
And I'm starting to find more. Wait a minute.
Oh God.
I'm starting to find more and more stuff.
Yes. I love my beard. My beard is delightful. My beard is delicious. I read them lips.
Tim is just. This is the most interesting we have seen.
This is the most physical I've ever seen Tim Danko in his life.
Right now, he's throwing up gang signs. Oh God.
Oh yeah, no.
Geez.
Just started a war in Columbus.
Exactly.
He knows who he triggered. It's not good. I said triggered.
Don't be throwing up sets. Oh,
hey, no.
Hey, will you stop it? You stop it.
We're just starting to get listeners, Tim. Why are you doing this? We're having people watching us in different countries. And you're doing this, you son of a bitch. How dare you?
Well, he doesn't care at this point. At this point, Tim is just really. I think he's doing this on purpose. He's playing
Tim.
He's playing off the pantomime, and he's like, he's trying to do his own like Bob Ross thing while he has us talk about stuff. What are you drawing? I don't trust your drawing after the gang size you've just thrown up.
Oh, he has a whiteboard too now, so he can sign stuff. Oh no, it's too far. It's too far.
No,
Tim. Oh, pussies. I see. I can see the fallopian and everything. Yeah, it's actually pretty detailed from afar. I like it. He's like, did I really? You should just leave that up there for Alan. This is what you see, but once a month.
You know what's funny? I was trying to draw a tree. That was an attempt at happy little tree, but you're right. It looks a lot more like a vagina than it does a tree.
It looks like a diagram. Like,
yeah,
I would see that in 6th grade
and jack off to it.
Nah,
You know what? I
Sixth
could just
grade, I
I could
wasn't
put the
jerking
mic
it.
stand on my computer. No, I don't trust that. I feel like I'll break it.
Casey, what's Rough and Rowdy? Is that another one that I
Oh,
need to be
that's
watching?
Barstool.
Yeah, Rough
Okay.
and Rowdy. I actually want to fight Tim on Rough and Rowdy.
Oh, jeez.
It's the gang member
How
3.
am I the gang member of us three?
Well,
Well, after the day,
yeah,
um,
you were telling me about that. We'll
yeah,
talk
after
more
the
off air.
day.
We'll talk more off air, but
Whoo, yeah,
it was
that,
funny.
yeah.
Oh man.
I feel
So
like
what?
Thomas had the kind of day you read a screenplay about,
Yeah.
or a one-act play.
Possibly.
Mm-hmm.
This is—I don't know if you guys realize this shit, but this is pissing me off so fucking much.
Oh no, I can see.
Oh my gosh, I'm
We
so
have
mad about
eyes,
this.
sir. We understand
I don't know what to
why
do.
you're frustrated.
I don't know what to do.
Pulse, you don't want
Uh-oh.
that smoke. We got you last night. We got the Strohs last night, baby.
Beat their ass last night,
Yeah.
dude. I was
I'll
listening to
pick
someone.
the Indians over or the Guardians
Shut
over
up, Ray.
that.
Guardians. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, Tom Hamilton was talking shit about the Houston Astro uniforms. He's like, I hope he didn't just eat a big meal because these uniforms will make you kind of queasy.
Are they doing the rainbow?
No,
they
it's
got
it's
City
like
Connects.
yeah, it's the dark blue, and they are dumb looking. He is right. But it is pretty funny. Because Tom Hamilton talking shit is amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen. You know what? This is the great thing about talking to an Astros fan is like at least we're not fucking cheaters, Pulse.
Yeah.
And we got that
I'm a
for the rest
former
of time.
Astros fan.
For the rest of time, we have that.
Yeah.
Also, I think when Jose Ramirez out there going off like he does, even though he had a couple RBIs on ground balls, I feel like fans like Houston fans are like, why don't we have this guy? Why don't we just buy this guy? You can't have him. You can't fucking have him.
Oh,
You can't fucking have him.
you can't
Ours.
have him.
He's ours. We got him real cheap.
John, what up, buddy?
Got a real cheap. Yeah, throw that in there, man.
Because he's the man. I'll be back. I gotta figure something out.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Take him off. Gonna talk fights here in a little bit because I do want to talk about that main event. Watched all of them yesterday, and it was we have a discussion to have on this podcast. Thank God, but no, yeah, man, AIW was dope. Like I said, there was apparently also it's not Cage Thunder, but it was like B4 or something like that. They had a fight in Akron Saturday as well. I don't think anybody we know was on that card. Maybe Tim will fill us in after we start really breaking down fights and stuff. Tim's having a bit of technical difficulties. He's in Columbus, Ohio, at our friend Alan's house. House sitting, which is cool. So he actually gets to live like a human. Like maybe this is the motivating factor. Maybe this is the time where we can get Tim Danko to just like invest in real estate. We both just move in like roaches and just take over the place and turn it into a media mogul success story because we're awesome, I think.
I'm stuck in a 2-year lease. I can't go nowhere.
I mean, I'll move in. I need to get out of my mom's house. I'm waiting for that bubble, son. I'm waiting for that bubble to crash and Ray's buying himself a bachelor pad for the cost of like a bag of grain, which is like $2,000 at this point. But I'm waiting, dude. Foreclosure day is going to be the greatest day of my life. Once mass foreclosures happen and shit just goes wild. I mean, my mom, I'm going to start helping my mom, but like, I want to get my own shit. Did Alan leave him strict rules at the house? Probably not. Tim isn't really that much of an animal like me. Like, I'm the guy. Like, you want to talk about somebody who just like makes himself at home. It's absolutely me. Tim, my favorite part, first time I was ever at his house, we watched, I think it was a fight night, we watched a pay-per-view together. It was Figueiredo and I can't remember the kid's name, the Mexican kid. Moreno. It was Figueiredo Moreno 1, I think. And I immediately put my feet up on his table. And he was like, "Wow, you really like to wear out welcomes quick." I'm like, "What I am, dude? Like, I'm scum, and I know it, and I'm fun with it."
John disagrees with you. Hold on.
Ray, if you came to Canada to visit, you can vape and throw your beer cans. I'm pretty chill. Although if you live by natives, they'll start crying. That's not good. Mass foreclosures could never happen. I mean, we're going to see a lot more, I think, with interest rates going up. There's going to be people that can't afford the houses they bought on cheap credit and shit. So it's going to be a nice market again, and cheap. Shit's going to go down, and I'm going to be happy. Oh, Thomas, it's going to be a great time. Although I got to outbid Blackstone. So that's going to be a thing. So, yeah.
What the hell is Blackstone?
You know about Blackstone, bro?
No.
It's a hedge fund that's buying up all kinds of real estate across the country and leasing instead of like selling outright to people. Like that's their ultimate goal, is basically just to like lease people houses, and it's a big thing. But yeah, Blackstone, I want to beat them out and get like something on Zillow before I can. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's a shack in West Virginia. Let's party, bro. I'll have some moonshine distillers. It'll be fun. I can make friends quick down there.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the way to go, I'm hoping by the time I get a house that I get a good deal on it, because I don't know if I want to stay in this area. I don't know if I want to move or anything like that, but
I'm thinking closer to like where I work too, just because it will go down, but not like 08. I agree with you on that. I fully agree with you on that. It's not going to be as bad, but it's going to be fun for people like first time home buyers. The interest rates might be high. You know, they might raise those, but fuck it, dude. You got disposable income, son. Turn shit into basically a stream house. That's what I'm doing. I am. Cameras are going everywhere in that fucking house for security purposes and live streaming. And it's going to be fun. Like, I want to find a place where I can do a stand-up show and stream it in my backyard.
Okay, guys, I'm good. We can start the show now. Hit the intro.
All right.
About time.
Yes.
I had to,
okay, now you're like sweating here over a boom arm. I love you, Tim Dago.
Number one, I don't love the positioning, but I found there's this little side thing. We're gonna call it a thing, table thing that was in the corner here, but there was stuff on it, so I had to move all this stuff. Alan, I know you're in Mexico, but if you're paying attention, I will move it back. All right, I'll move it back when I'm done, or probably right before you get home. We'll be honest about that. Probably like while you're in the driveway. When you pull into the driveway, I will move it back.
Hey, Thomas, is it me or with like the way Tim's hair is right now? Doesn't he look like sort of the lead singer of The Cure?
Yeah, he does.
Robert Smith?
And then I'm seeing random dog. The dog looked cute.
There's no dog. Bernie, come on, buddy.
That's who I saw.
Here's Bernie. Where are you, buddy?
Bernie, we got a dog sighting on the show. See, this is the fun stuff. If you watch Bro Bro Plata, you can see dogs, cats.
It's true. No cats. I have no cats for you this week, but I have a dog. There's another one. He's about 1.5 pounds, and he's upstairs. Probably he may be dead. I don't know. He's 100 years old. In people years. I mean, some 700 in dog years.
Yeah.
No, they're good dogs. Bernie, I feel bad for Bernie because Bernie probably likes more attention than he's getting from me because I'm asleep most of the time. I set my alarm to make sure that he goes out and eats in both of them.
Nice.
So I like 5-hour increments. I've been setting my alarm.
It's like, Tim, play with me, fuckhead.
Basically.
Up. The mic's getting touched.
I know, right? I thought we had this. I thought we were good.
Oh no.
And Timber.
Oh, shut your whore mouth, Thomas. How about that?
Thomas. I'm just blaming this on this being a shitty mic stand, which is usually my go-to. Eventually.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be some upgrades soon.
Yeah, send me a new mic stand because you already wasted my money on this one.
Oh, I will. I
You
will.
say that you don't have any money. I
Right
won't want.
now,
Like, I would
no.
like to be
Tomorrow,
able to
yes.
move this like this, but it doesn't work.
Yeah,
like that.
that's why I have it stationary.
Are you kidding me?
The sight gag alone is funny. He just pulled it back like son of a bitch.
Wow.
That's why I like the fact that I have a desk in front of me and I can just like put it on a ledge. Bro Bro panel. Have y'all heard Canelo is ducking Bivol in favor of Triple G? Triple G is still kind of the money fight with that. Like if you say Triple G and Canelo are fighting, you're gonna get a nice chunk of change off the pay-per-view. But I think Bivol deserves that shot. But boxing, bro, big fights. The only person.
There was a fight that happened there were two fights that happened this weekend. One legitimate, then the other one I said Mayweather.
Yeah, it was the Dubai fight.
Okay.
I did not watch it.
Me neither.
But did watch, or I did, but no, and I didn't watch the other one because we rule at talking about boxing on this show.
Was that?
That was sarcasm.
Oh, I was about to say, what's the rule? Don't do that to me. There's rules I don't know.
God, now you and Tim don't understand sarcasm, son of a bitch.
I'm so
I
fragile.
think you know what? I feel like you just may be bad at sarcasm. Although I did get that one because we do suck at talking about boxing. All right, now I'm going to log out and log back in and see if the sound will work.
Okay.
Then we'll start the show.
I like it.
Okay. All right.
Oh boy. They say Golovkin looks like the guy from Mad Magazine. He does. When I watched him take on who's the kid who lost him? What did he say? My stream? What?
Hold on,
Ray, bro. I have to make a confession. Oh God. I urinated in an empty Folgers can container last night, live on the MMA holes. I mean, 2 joints. I love you. My stream was tremendous. With a name like 2 joints, it better. Okay, it better flow like a 311 song. God damn it. That's
what I figured he was just double jointed. That's what I always assumed.
Oh,
hey, you have yours. I have mine. Oh, nice. Did you go see it?
No, it's not out yet.
Oh, not out yet.
Well, this is the cup to go to Hardee's. He won't go to Hardee's at all because some TikTok video that makes fun of Hardee's.
It probably deserves it, but this isn't from Hardee's. This is from a movie theater. But
I
went to see the new Nick Cage movie.
Yeah, how was that?
I liked it. It was fun.
Was it very meta?
Sure.
Was it?
Was this better than Doctor Strange?
What?
Was it better than Doctor Strange?
No, Doctor Strange was the shit.
Doctor Strange was shit. No, you're right. It was shit.
Thomas doesn't know what he's talking about. That'd be fine now. Now I'm all out of whack. I don't know about you guys, but like it's because of my Tourette's and my OCD. When I'm not comfortable, like I usually am, everything's weird. Like I have this chair. It's a decent chair, but it's different. You know, I can roll around. You know, I can't lean all the way back or I'll fall. Although that would be a good video. Maybe I should just have that done. Maybe
clip that.
Maybe I should put the futon behind me just in case that happens.
You just
turn this into Three Stooges.
Like
Slapstick podcast.
Your shoes go into your face.
But I do have bourbon, so this should be good. Bernie's right here making his noise.
Bernie.
Hey, buddy.
Cute boy.
Puppies.
He's been soft serve pooping, man. I feel like it's because he's nervous and he misses people. But I try to pick it up, and it's not easy picking up. Like, listen, because you try to pick up soft served ice cream off grass. Yeah, that's basically what it's like, and it's not fun.
Gas is $4.49. I've seen $4.29, and if you go in the hood, it's $4.19. But you're taking a chance on catching a bullet.
Yes, but you know what? I'll take that over 30, or take a bullet over 30 cents. To be honest, because isn't that what a bullet technically probably costs to make? It's about 30 cents.
Well, not if you get
Dude.
shot. If you get shot, you're going bankrupt because this is
It's
America.
not worth it. Like yesterday, and I feel really bad because my old neighborhood decided to turn into Wild Wild West. Somebody's at the gas station to get gas, and they got hit.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Hey, why don't you tell your people from your new neighborhood, your old neighborhood, to just fucking stop it? You fucking tell them. Be like, Unc said.
Like they're gonna listen to me.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna listen to me.
Yeah, they listen to the OGs. Listen, I got all kinds of new nicknames for you thanks to Isaiah last week.
My urban only goes so far. I've lost a little bit of my urban. I'm gonna go in there. I sound whiter than y'all going in there.
Not if you have a suit.
To
I
Keith
think.
Urban.
Yeah. He lives with the blacktop ends. Okay.
I'm gonna put you in a song. I used to put you in a box. Now I'll put you in a song.
Wow.
Put you in a song.
Yeah, a lot of stuff needs to stop. But what I was about, I can't remember. Damn. That's what vodka does to you. I was going to ask a question. I forgot what it was.
Oh, shit. Dude, I bet you got fucking hammered at that funeral.
Yeah.
I bet. It's one of those. But that's geesh. That's what kind of funeral I want, man.
Yeah.
Just lining the bottles up.
No, you don't want that. The alcohol,
him?
The alcohol, yes. The other part of it, no.
So you're not going to talk about it because I want to know now.
Then again, you would be comfortable. I'm not talking about the funeral. I'm talking about the atmosphere. You probably be comfortable because you're used to being around certain weapons. But when weapons are on display and you know they're there, you know how you said that's the feeling that they say if you're surrounded by guns, you should feel safe. I didn't fucking feel safe.
Right.
I felt like John Wick was going to come in the middle of this goddamn funeral. And bullets were going to fly.
Maybe we're like anyone at the funeral extras in John Wick. I feel like
It looked like a couple of them were.
That's hilarious.
Especially the dude with the Cody Rhodes neck tattoo all the way up to the back of his ear.
Oh, God. Neck tattoos are never a
Who's
good
Cody
one.
Rhodes?
Dusty Rhodes' son.
Yeah. Who's Dusty Rhodes?
Ugh. Okay, never mind.
Who's Country Roads?
Take Me Home.
Yeah, to home where I belong.
Oh my gosh! As you walk out to a song, it's like "Take Me Home, Cody Roads." To
the place you were born. WrestleMania.
Oh man,
you came my house.
I told Ray last night I saw a WrestleMania pinball machine that I know that he was near a few weeks ago, and I saw his splooge marks on it. I could tell he ejaculated on the pinball machine.
Yeah, I mean, you have to at times, especially if you want to mark your territory and say you got next game. Sometimes you got to toss something on there.
Ray, there's no line. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I want that WrestleMania arcade game that came out back in the late 90s.
Yeah, or early 90s, you mean?
Yeah.
With Diesel, Doink the Clown, or not Diesel, Doink the Clown, Bam Bam Bigelow, The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon, and Lex Luger, I think.
Yeah. And I had Ultimate Warrior too. It might be the one before that. It was either Superstars or WrestleMania. One of them.
Okay, yeah. One of them was the Midway game. I like the Midway game with like all they had the Mortal Kombat sprites. Like that was always one of my favorites because Doink had that hammer.
Until one of these WWE games lets you pick outcome before that, I don't want anything part of it. If it's not like real wrestling, I don't want to do it.
Well, I mean,
select outcome.
You can that's technically selecting a character. Like you're like, okay, I
want to be able to put a match where I have the worst guy in the game beat the best guy in the game. Just because it's wrestling and I can do whatever I want. I want to be the boss.
That's called a hardcore match. There's a mode for that.
Be the boss.
You can use weapons and shit. You can. In the new WWE game, you can actually do a GM mode.
I hope it's RPG. I can just run the league.
It's for the phone.
Get out of there. I'm running all the shit now.
Apparently, it's going to be a mobile game.
And I can pick who wins.
You can do that in my GM. You can actually bid for certain superstars to participate on your show. Shameless plug. WWE 2K. Pay us.
Anyway, what
Yes.
the heck, man? It sounds like have you guys been getting paid under the table by these wrestling organizations this whole time?
No.
Sounds
I
like you
wish
have been.
AIW would sponsor this,
No.
but they've got their own podcast with our good friend Steve Guy. Called The
Pulse.
Card Will Change.
Pulse.
Get-
No, because I'm telling you right now, if they bring that back, Matt Riddle's gonna fucking win, or Brock,
No, yeah, it would probably. Well, Brock would be smart enough not to do it, but Riddle would be like stoned enough to be like, "Bro, let's do this."
Is it going to be boxing? If it's going to be boxing, I don't think
Boxing
I don't think
with
he'll win.
takedowns.
Yeah.
Boxing with takedowns is basically.
Okay, so it's basically just going to be a wrestling match. Brock's just going to take you down and hold you there.
Yeah, you can do that
Well,
with the
lame,
referee. I think
lame.
it's like a 5. I think it's for like a
Lame.
count of 5 or something.
Lame, dumb, lame. Move on.
weird.
Moving on.
But I think Riddle would probably be my odds-on favorite. Or if they put Lashley in it, that may change. Baron Court. Oh, fuck that! Riddle would have him screaming and crying for his mother, guaranteed.
What about that? What's that guy's name? Fat Eddie or whatever? Is he alive still?
Fat Eddie.
Big Ed. What's his name? Big E.
Oh, Big E. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
Big E's still
out.
alive, he's just broken neck. That's all.
They broke his neck on
Just the broken neck. That's
SmackDown.
it.
I mean,
Well, Kurt Angle won a world title with a freaking broken neck.
this is true.
You know
it
the
was
dumbest
gold
conversation
medal.
ever is like pretending like which wrestler would win in a real fight. That's so dumb because they don't real fight. Okay, they do.
I don't
fixed
know.
fights,
Back in the
pretend
day,
fights. So, this is
Yeah, back
this
in the
is
day, it
dumb.
was a little different, though.
This is
yeah,
dumb.
Haku.
We're talking about now though, aren't we?
Well, there's some nut cases now. There's a couple that are.
It doesn't matter because they don't train to fight. They train to do flippity flips, which is fine. That's entertaining for people, but like not me. But we talked about that. But I respect it. But it's not a real fight. So why are we talking about? I don't know. Let's be like, who can do the best flippity flips in the UFC?
Lyoto Machida.
I would say Michael Chandler does a pretty good backflip. Justin Gaethje, you wouldn't expect Justin Gaethje to be able to do like a moonsault off the top of the cage. Like,
Is that legal? Like, is it legal for one of the athletes to attempt a moonsault in the middle of a UFC fight?
Is he jumping off top of the cage? I don't think so. But if he jumps off the side of the cage, you can. I mean, the Showtime kick was legal.
Yeah.
If you figure out a way to like, I don't know, kind of climb up the side of the cage and flip without using the very top of the cage, I'd assume that would be legal. Yeah.
Probably. If you could Matrix walk it and then like do a front flip off of it, I think that would be just a flip axe kick off of the thing. Michael Pereira does the best gymnastics in the UFC.
Yeah, I didn't see nearly enough spinny spins from him. And I was disappointed.
I'm kind of glad he doesn't do just spinny spins anymore, man. Like watching that fight, watching him fight this Ponzinibbio?
Ponzinibbio.
Yeah. Which was, by the way, your fight of the night as well. Take some asprin. You're fine.
I'm good.
Oh, God.
I'm good. Keep going.
What is this?
Oh, no. And he has migraines. This is not good, everybody. We're going to watch Tim die in Columbus. Nobody wants to die in Columbus. Maybe at a bar or at an OSU game. I think there's some people that wish they could.
Bury me under the turf.
Leave me for the fourth quarter. Oh, no.
Uh-oh, John taking offense.
Yeah. Wrestling.
Wrestling.
It's RASSLIN. That's wrestling.
It's part of American culture, but we won't bore you with
American theater.
Isn't it Mexican or Japanese?
No, it started in America as
I'm sure it did.
It did
Mm-hmm.
on the carnival circuit.
Sure. And so did baseball and basketball. Sure.
Basketball was Canada.
Yeah.
No, it was started here.
No, it was started.
No,
it started
it was
in
here.
Canada.
Didn't
That's
start
what
here.
I've always been taught.
By the way,
No,
go Maple Leafs, go.
No, because what was the guy's name? What's his name? I have a headache. I can't think of things. You guys gotta back me up today.
I'm looking. Nielsen. I'm about to say Nielsen. I don't know why I was about to say that shit. I know you're talking Naismith.
Naismith.
Yes, Naismith.
Naismith, whatever.
Whatever. Yeah.
He may have been Canadian, but I think it started here at a
I don't
YMCA in like Kansas or some shit.
Whatever.
That means it's American. Moving on.
I agree
no,
with Paul. I agree with Paul's.
Wrestling is real for me, or is for real men. At least it used to be.
Sorry. We got to get Red hooked on phonics, man. Look, I'm not great either.
No, it's the alcohol, man. And
Number
the
one, you're always
dyslexia.
fucked up. You're always drunk and high. Number two, you
I
can't
am
blame everything
not.
on that. You can't blame
I am
everything on
not
that.
from
Every
8
time I
to
talk to
5.
you, you are.
Well, no, I've talked to you while I'm sober.
Via text, maybe.
Yeah,
that doesn't
that
count.
counts. That counts.
And that's when you decide you want to try to yell about politics or something that doesn't matter.
Sort of, maybe, kind of, every once in a while. See, when I'm sober, I'm really conservative. Like I'm
Oh,
bipolitic.
No
Like I am bipolitic. Some people are bipolar. I'm bipolitic. I'll switch depending on like how fucked up I am. It's
You're fucked up. You're like, dude, let's just all be chill to each other. When you're sober, you're like, fuck everybody. Pay your way, bitches. Pay your way, bitches.
bootstraps.
You have a
Pull.
right in America. You have a right. You have a right to die in a fucking ditch. Is what you don't. You don't work. You don't get health care. You don't have health care. You die. That's your right. You're right.
No,
to fucking die,
Paul,
America.
no.
That's
We're
right.
not talking about Nancy Pelosi and her fabulous tits.
Oh god. What?
Her tits are only about like 5 or 6 years old. The rest of her is 80. So.
Probably, but them some hooters.
That face is at least 2 or 3.
I
Yeah.
don't give a shit. That's what titty fuck is for.
Oh no.
But the truth is, though, like she looks better with the surgery than she would without it. That's true. I mean, it is true.
No, she looked actually better during the Obama administration, in my opinion. She had like that hot older chick thing. Now she's just got like the I want to
She had
stay
some work
relevant
done
and
before
young.
that too. She's been having a lot of cuts, man. Did you
Have
guys
you
watch the Hall on Netflix? The induction of the Comedian Hall of Fame thing they did.
No.
They inducted George Carlin, Robin Williams, Joan Rivers, and Richard Pryor.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a nice
Good
class.
first class.
Pretty cool. I think that was the event when Chappelle got attacked, but they didn't show it, which just pissed me off.
Oh, was that no? That was the Netflix comedy special. Or
I thought that was this was a Netflix thing. I thought it was a Netflix thing when he was talking about Richard Pryor.
I don't know.
Because that's what this was. This was because he was there. He was inducting Richard Pryor.
Mm.
For Netflix.
By the way, on HBO Max, guys, there's a special about George Carlin that I want to check out. I gotta check that out.
I'm probably gonna turn it on when I'm in bed late after the podcast because I want to watch it myself. I love George Carlin.
No, tonight is about Mayans after the podcast.
For you,
if we're still on at 10, I'm gonna do it because I want to see what these women have to say. Deshaun Watson's victims will be on HBO Real Sports with Brian Gumble. And you know Brian Gumble does grade A fucking reporting. So my eyes might
Is that tonight?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that tomorrow when it's on Max. Because they'll put that on Max like hard. I can't wait to watch that.
As Mr. Watson just came back from the Bahamas with our offense.
Oh,
and OTA started today.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, if they're going to suspend him, fucking do it, man. Just fucking do it.
The rumor is he's going to get suspended, definitely. They're going to try to do that. But what I think is tonight, that might have a deciding factor in it. So
it shouldn't. They should already have a decision.
Yeah, I know, but
wow. The NFL should have already talked to these women on their own.
Yeah.
So should have the Browns.
Yeah.
Still got
but whatever, dude. It's big. It's a big conspiracy. Is all it is.
I was
kind of conspiracy.
Well, they all got together and like, we sweet.
Never seen it.
Let me sweet. Let's take someone's life apart.
Ray, you don't know what you're missing.
Plus, I've heard it's
I
good.
haven't seen this season. I haven't watched.
I've heard it's good.
It's real good. The Donald Glover, you could tell he's one of those guys that's a great mind. And Atlanta is just awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah, Childish Gambino, as I like to. I love the Childish Gambino albums. They're so fucking good.
I love his cover of that Garth Brooks song. Oh wait, take it back. Chris Gaines song.
Which one was that? I never heard that one.
He covered the Chris Gaines song. Whatever that.
The Chris Gaines song.
The Chris Gaines song. Yes, the single.
I tried to listen to Chris Gaines' album. I just couldn't do it.
You can't really find it anywhere, not in its entirety. They like scrubbed it from the internet, which is very impressive.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm not comfortable. I don't know if you guys have figured this out yet or not.
Oh no, I can tell. I like watching it. I'm like watching you and then like looking at my camera, just to make eye contact with the throngs of people at our beck and call.
Oh, what's this behind me? This poster. What is it?
It's porn.
It's porn.
I don't think it's porn. Let's take a look.
Oh God. Oh jeez.
He's up here. You know what this reminds me of?
Hmm.
The episode of 911 when the woman had acted like the girl was acting like she was living in a fabulous house. Come to find out she was just finding like houses that was on sale with the doors open and just moved into them. That's what Tim just did.
Well, if I was doing that, I wouldn't be in the basement.
This is true.
Although I am next to a keg. I don't know if there's anything in it though, or if it's.
Ooh.
No, there's a keg in that fridge, and there's a guitar.
Nice.
That's a Cowboy Bebop poster. What?
You should be riffing on the guitar.
I can't play guitar very well.
Yeah, me either. My fingers don't move together.
You have giant sausage fingers too. You'd be playing 4 strings at once.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is.
Oh, hi, Bernie boy.
No, Bernie.
It still sucks. I'm not comfortable. It's weird. I'm hot down here. Is Alan subscribed to Bro Bro Plata? I believe so. Yes.
Should be that fucker. He's not. We'll
shit.
have something to say. Oh my!
I'm on my computer here. I brought this is all my stuff. Although his computer's behind me, but I figured I'd just.
If he isn't, though, sign him up. You should like just keep clicking the subscriber on and off. You made me do this, Alan. You made me do this.
Well, he's connected on this TV, so I'll check, but I'm pretty sure he is.
If you check some porn after 20-year absence, it's disturbing. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean, like you haven't looked at porn in 20 years? Listen, I think porn's disturbing. Man. I say it all the time.
He doesn't need porn.
I don't need it either. I'm not married.
That's bullshit. There's a lot of married people out there that's watching porn.
I know. Trust me, I know. When I found my dad's porn stash, I was like, "What the fuck, man?"
Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. I was reminded of a show that used to exist last night. I forgot about it, and like I forgot how fucked up it was. I can't I don't know. Anytime you think about something that used to exist, you think about it like how it would be perceived now if it tried to come out now. And if someone even pitched this show in a meeting, they'd be arrested. I think. Remember Black White?
The hell is that?
Thomas, will you look up the show Black White, please?
Your face
Black
is
period,
adorable.
White period TV show. And just look at the
it
synopsis.
Sounds familiar.
Oh, I remember the title, but
but I don't remember what it's about. Like it,
guys.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no. What?
You want me to find this on YouTube, or you want me to show what I got?
Just bring up the
wiki.
What
you have. We'll read the synopsis. Is there a synopsis there?
They got something with the episodes. Hold on.
Yeah, there's probably a synopsis on like their wiki, because I guarantee you there's a Wikipedia of it.
Yeah. That's what I found.
Yeah, I don't remember this show at all.
So let's go to the overview.
Black White. Oh God. Go down.
There it is. What was it? Can you read that?
What is it to walk not just in another man's shoes, but in another man's skin? That's the question this series asks as it transforms through extensive makeup work of black family into a white family and vice versa. The two families live together for the duration of the experiment, discussing hold on, because there's more. Their experiences, sometimes heatedly, after the makeup comes off.
It's a blackface show. That's the whole show.
I kind of remember this. Like, this is one of those things that
got greenlit.
Opening theme is Race Car by Ice Cube.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Ice Cube was the executive producer of the show. And you look at the pictures, like number one, the black families still look black. They just look like a different shade of black.
They're
And,
not even like.
but it's so man, I can't believe that got greenlit at any time in the world. That's ridiculous.
Well, it was Ice Cube, so they were like, "We'll give this
Well,
a try."
well, if the cube said it's okay, generals, gentlemen,
Generals.
Man, it's a military experiment.
Yeah,
No, but yeah, it's I can't believe that got greenlit. Just okay, you know, let's just do a show. Let's just put white people in blackface, and that'll be fine. It'll be the opposite of offensive.
Have you ever heard of wife swap? Well, what about race swap on NBC?
Yeah.
Was Black White Betty White's grandson?
Womp womp womp.
That was his nickname, at least, I think. Thomas, I support BLM, even though I'm whiter than Snow.
How do you know Thomas does? He never talk about it.
Yeah, no.
I'm
Snow
assuming
is a Canadian rapper, which I mean
Informer.
Still a bucket. If you ever went It's Dangerous to Be Married and watch porn, your wife looks at you crazy when you have her stand on her head and try to in her nose.
Yeah, but you don't have to. Do you act out everything you watch on television? I want to watch you watch Die Hard, John. See what happens then.
His name is John. He could probably crawl across some broken glass.
Barefoot in a building under construction, shooting Germans. I want to watch you watch a lot of things. If you just act out everything you see on television.
No, it would be like Free Guy.
Yeah.
A licky boom boom down.
Everyone's like, "Fuck yeah, Informer, bro. Informer. Informer."
Nice. See, this is when we're simpatico with our with the fan base. That's what I like. I love all you people more than friends. Just to let you know, just for being here. Comments are coming in hot too. I like it. This is a very interactive show today.
I'm in a weird spot. I can't hear correctly because the fucking computer, whatever's going on. It's not the fucking headphones, right? Don't even suggest that again. It's not.
It's the microphone.
It's not the microphone either. It
might be the way you twist the thingy. Does it make it go?
Twist the nipples.
Twist the nipple.
Sometimes
Twist
it's
it.
fine, sometimes it's not, and I don't do anything different. So it's fun. It's nothing.
Wow.
Nah. Hold on.
Oh God.
No, I want an Arby's burger.
Ooh.
An Arby's burger? That sounds awful.
Oh, it's wonderful. They've got Wagyu burgers now.
Ooh.
Why?
Because they have the meats. What kind of question is that?
That's a good answer. You are right. Yeah, but it's not necessary. So I've been trying to eat stuff down here that I can't eat at home. I just had Jimmy John's. I don't have Jimmy John's at home. I mean, there's one Canton, but there's not one at home.
I'm not a fan of Jimmy John's.
I've been
I like choice and variety.
Because you're weird. You make no sense.
Although I do get the same thing at Mr. Zub's all the time, which is
yeah, okay. And you say that I'm autistic. All right, you can shut up. I never change my order. It's the same. Every time. The same thing.
I have my go-tos. You don't have your go-to order if you're like, I'm hungry.
And that's good. Well, I know I sound fine, guys. It's just that I'm talking about what I hear through my cans here. Would Alan be upset if he gave us a tour of his refrigerator? That one? Probably not. No. His upstairs one, obviously, there's nothing in it. It's just stuff that I have a sandwich up there, and I think there's half a gallon of milk up there. It's not a whole lot. It looks like a bachelor fridge for sure.
Yeah.
Roast beef is a rebuff. Compared to what, though? I mean, as far as fast food roast beef goes, it's the place you get roast beef. It is, I don't know.
Yeah.
You want to get a roast beef sandwich somewhere else? It's probably a good barbecue. Maybe there's a barbecue joint by you. Maybe there's not. There's not one by me. I don't have another place by me to get another roast beef sandwich. So I want a roast beef sandwich. I got to go to Arby's.
Subway. Eat fresh.
Fuck Subway. You guys watch John Oliver about Subway?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Still makes me want to eat it. I mean, I don't care.
Really? It's the fucking worst, man. Even before this, I'm like, it just tastes the worst. It is the worst. The only time I get it is when they have deals that are so ridiculous. I'm like, I get 3 sandwiches for $10. I'm like, I know it's garbage, but I'll fucking eat it.
Yeah, you kind of figured it was a bit of a scam just by the way it looks and how it started and all that kind of stuff. Like with the franchises and everything. Like
It just sucks that they're shitty to their franchisees and their food sucks. Like, one or the other.
Yeah.
I'm still a fan of the All American Club.
You can get one of those at any place.
I'm a meatball marinara guy there. Yeah.
I got a gargantuan from Jimmy John's. I have another one in the fridge for later. I was smart. Got 2.
Jersey Mike's took meatball subs off of their fucking menu. And that was like that was my Armageddon. That was just like the world shattered in front of me, dude, because it was such big meatballs.
I want to see Ray eating a meatball sandwich as I don't want to miss a thing comes on behind him.
I don't want to, cause I've eaten meatball and I don't want to miss a drive.
You know what? All the time when we sing a song, you decide you want to do an on the spot parody of it, and it's never good. It's bad every single time. You're like, I'm going to think this off the top of my head, and it's never clever. It's always a car crash every time.
To you.
Yeah, we got Firehouse up
me,
here.
to everyone.
The Firehouse sub I went to on Mayfield
in a long time.
up here, it was bad. I need to try the one over there that's closer to me.
Yeah.
I had Penn Station the other day too, because I haven't had Penn Station in a long time, and I really like the fries. I got cheesesteak, which is decent, and the fries are great. So
nice. Nah, I don't think I've ever had Penn Station.
Penn Station is fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Good cheesesteaks. I like their cheesesteak better than Jimmy John's. Jersey Mike's.
2 joints. Unfortunately, I'm in love with that All American Club. So, what does that make me? Unfortunately,
what's on it, Thomas? I'm pretty sure
ham.
You can
turkey,
order the same
bacon.
shit. Order the same shit at any other sandwich place. It will be better, guaranteed.
I wonder what we get. Will we get hit if I played one of my favorite Quiznos commercials?
Probably, and I know which one you're talking about.
Why? It's a commercial. We're just giving them free advertising.
Dude, Quiznos, I think, doesn't even exist anymore.
I think there's a couple, aren't there?
The last one I knew was in like Streetsboro, Ohio.
Didn't they have one like fucking gerbils or some shit?
No, there isn't one. There's not a
No,
Quiznos.
we had one right down the street.
Keyword had.
Yeah, there used to be one in New Philly too, but it's not there anymore. Are you talking about the commercial with the gerbils? Didn't they have some weird commercial with gerbils?
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, play it. I forgot about that. Oh, that's the one. Yeah. You want this song?
Because they are good to us.
Yeah, we tell everybody no smoking pot in the boardroom. However, I mean, somebody's got to come up with these ideas. We love that song. Guys, I got an idea. What's your ad campaign? All right, listen. So we got these fucking gerbils, right?
They've got big mouths and gigantic eyes. Like it almost takes up half the screen.
With an accent that's kind of racist for some reason. I don't know why it's racist, but it is racist. We don't know exactly what about it is racist, but it's racist.
Oh shit!
We love this song.
But
now you gotta play it. Now you gotta play it.
They're playing guitars.
Oh,
and I haven't thought about that in like over a decade.
They are crunchy, they are juicy, they are everything. Like
we're a show on the internet.
I honestly like this. To be honest with you, I don't care if you think this is the worst. Talking about the Quiznos gerbils is always what I want. I feel like we still have Quiznos in California. There's decent things in California.
They definitely exist.
Oh my god,
they definitely exist somewhere. Thomas, are you gonna play it or not? I want to hear it now. Like you have to now.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay,
the only thing I want to hear right now is that Quiznos song.
Come on, computer.
No, why is your computer being a?
My internet's probably immaculate today because I'm plugged in.
Oh. And I know I looked it up lately, so it should be up there. There we go.
I should have had this already pulled, sir. Why are we fucking up?
There's one in Lorraine.
Is there?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to talk about extreme experience because I can't go.
I can possibly. I can make that drive.
What is
you want
that?
me to make that drive for the show?
Lorraine? Yes.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay.
100%. Yes, thank you.
I'll post it on the Instagram too.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do. I should have did it before the show. I was gonna go stalk the Immortal MMA and just drive by real slow, take pictures, just real slow, and take off. This is right down the street. I forgot it was here, but I ran into a couple other gyms. Like, oh shit, the Immortal Martial Arts is like around the corner.
Oh yeah, you do live by Matt Brown's gym, don't you?
Well, Alan does.
Those new Santa Fe Trio subs with smoky chipotle sauce. Fried chicken, roast beef, or smoked turkey. Quiznos.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Quiznos subs.
You know what's great? You know there had to be a lot of people the whole time who's like, we're not fucking running this campaign, are we? We're not like who greenlit this? Jeff? No way, fucking Jeff greenlit this. Yeah, the whole time.
I hated the gerbils for the Kia commercial. It reminded me of the Teletubbies cartoon, which I hated.
Nobody can hate Tinky Winky, Winky Tinky, whatever.
I need a whole documentary about that commercial, that Quiznos commercial. I want to know how it came to be, who came up with it. I need to hear all the ups and downs and the production of it. I want to hear everything there is to know about that. All right, whoever that is, let's get that person on. The person who came up with that, we're getting that person on the show.
Coming to Bro Bro Plata, the feel-good event of the season. The ad.
What kind of remix was that?
Interviewing the people.
I tried to do something there. I lost.
I was sitting here waiting for it to get good, but
Yeah, it just I felt it even going into the ground.
Yeah, you know what? I gave you every chance, and I'm like, I'm not gonna cut him off. I'm gonna let him try to get out of this hole, and you just kept digging it deeper.
Pulse is not a fan.
No way makes people want a sandwich. I don't know. It probably didn't work. It may have been the demise of Quiznos, but looking back,
how much do you think that ad and the animation cost? Guys,
$8. Subway's guys, the bread has too much sugar, is more candy than bread. Everything about Subway is gross, man. Like I said, if you want a sandwich, you want anything at Subway, get it from any other place.
There's one within walking distance of my house. So
walking distance of every house. All right, but that's not the point.
And a liquor store, which is even better.
But how much for all right, the Subway the closest to me is right across the street from another sandwich place. It's like a independently owned place, and it's a lot better. And they have
mine's like probably like 5,000 feet away, like literally down the street. I can walk to a Subway and a Planet Fitness, but
you don't.
I don't at all.
Who would want to walk to the gym, then work out and walk home from the gym? That sounds awful, especially in the summer or the winter. Listen, there's only 3 days a year that the weather is okay for that in Ohio.
But like Planet Fitness, it's become like the Bally's gyms of the country.
If I'm not the fattest person at the gym, I fucking love it.
I would rather be at a lunkhead gym, as they would put it, like where it's just dudes pounding like nothing but
in your heart. You want to be
barbells.
One of those people. You want to be one of those people in your heart. You're just too lazy.
They'll teach you form if you ask, and then
but you're too lazy to do it. You in your heart you want to be a meathead, but you're just too lazy to do it.
No, I just want to be in shape, bro. I'm not.
It's the only thing. Really.
I'm not at all.
We're all gonna get in shape. We're gonna have our muscles. We're gonna be sexy.
I don't care about muscles. I care about not dying.
Thomas gets into a masters boxing match at like 57.
They wouldn't let him. No commission in the world would clear Thomas to fight.
Maybe.
But I don't think they'll let you fight with a pacemaker.
Oh yeah, I did forget about that.
I was being serious. I wasn't making a joke. I'm like, then no one would let him fight. I don't know. Maybe Michigan. They don't go fuck with anything.
Yeah, Michigan or West Virginia. West Virginia. If you give them $1,500, they'll let you put the show on at an arena. Like they'll be fine with it.
Look at this angle on me. I don't look that fat in this angle. I mean, I am, but I don't look as fat in this. This is a good angle.
You do look svelte. You do.
No, I ruined it.
Yes, you did.
Better. Look at that.
We're trying to get the better side of Tim.
What? I can't hear. What?
I said we're trying to get the better side of Tim. As Tim is posing for
Yeah.
his camera.
I'm
He's
posing.
voguing. Just strike a
posing.
pose.
He's Madonna-ing for the.
I finally did a set last night. Finally, the first time in 6 months.
How was that?
It's fun. Didn't
Good.
suck. Actually, it was a pretty good crowd at Shrunken Head last night when I went up. Yeah, I kind of got. I mean, he put me in a good spot, and I got getting lucky. It ended up being like almost 30 people in there when I was in there, which is a small room. That's a lot for that room. Ray's been there.
Yeah.
But other than the fact that the mic shut down on me in the middle, and then like the host was texting somebody, so wasn't paying attention. So I'm like screaming at him, like, "Tiger, help me, bro!" So I just like try to do something.
And the message
Before
I
that,
was
good.
waiting for. This is the chat part. This is the. This is what I've been waiting for.
Oh, there you go.
Who the fuck is in my house? It's Alan, everybody.
It's actually green screen. I'm actually not.
He has a green screen?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone's fine. Where's Bernie? Where'd he go? Oh, listen, I was gonna give him proof of life, but now he's not. Bernie. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes.
Yay,
Bernie in the
Bernie's
back
coming
drinking.
back.
There he is. Look,
Aw,
proof of
cute
life.
Bernie.
Proof of life.
Proof of life. He's
Proof of
alive.
couch.
Proof of life.
Right away on the couch.
You
want to move
so
that
cute.
bag, buddy?
I feel like this is if Tim could do this, he'd be like Professor X, but like it'd be Professor XXL.
Yeah, I can see that.
What? No,
You're-
I understand the joke. Okay. No, good. Alan, listen. So I had a hard time putting my mic stand on. I don't know if you missed that part of the show, that first half an hour of the show, trying to put the mic stand on because this table slanted weird and it doesn't fit. So I had to pull over that blue thing where the printer is. I'll put it back.
What does Alan's house have to do with me getting a new lamp? That Brewster, it does not
Just
make
always
sense.
does it. Yes. Okay. All right.
Okay, we got it.
Listen, I'm taking
Texting.
care of your dogs all fucking week, man. You give me shit right now? I'm kidding. They're alive. Like I've been telling them before, I have to set my alarm like for every 5 hours to make sure I'm awake, just in case I fall asleep on the couch or in bed. Make
That's
sure
good.
they eat and they go out and they're fine. They're fine. They're both alive.
That's all
Duke
that
is alive, I
matters.
think. Although I thought Duke died like 8 times already because every time he's asleep, he looks dead. But he's
Hey,
alive.
Alan, he showed us the guitar. He played some sort of inappropriate music from your house. So if the FBI is waiting on you when you come back from Mexico, you know who did it.
That's true. I was what was I playing, Thomas? What was inappropriate?
I think you were playing ABBA. Lots of ABBA.
That will get you arrested?
Yeah,
Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was playing Dancing Queen.
Yeah, because it's all about
We're a
forgot the name.
show on the internet.
uh
Your dirty mic on my clean desk. You told me I could, number one. And number two, it's not that dirty. Number three, it won't fit on your desk. So I had to pull over this blue thing that had the printer on.
Tim jerked off in every room. That is
You
a
expected that to
possibility.
happen, John. You knew that was going to happen.
Just all the curtains glow
They're
underneath a blue light.
Pretty sure he has hidden cameras in this house, so he probably has video of most of it.
Oh God, Tim or Alan, email me at the email that I will message you. I need those videos for court.
For court. No, he did scare the shit out of me in the kitchen because he has a camera Google thing in the kitchen and he can talk through it. And he's like, "Go in my fridge," when I'm in the middle of the night. Be a fucking heart attack.
Oh, that's awesome!
Duke
Stop
is basically
eating,
walking
fatty.
around dead. Yeah, basically. I mean, he is a little tiny, like pound-and-a-half corpse walking around. Little dude and clogged the
Oh,
toilet.
that's
Well, not
funny.
yet, but
Oh, at least Thomas knows how to properly.
nope, we don't know. We don't know
Yeah.
what he's gonna say.
Just turn a black light on and
Black
watch
light on.
the
Yeah, maybe.
horror.
Oh, he's talking about ratting someone out.
Rat someone out. Oh,
Yeah.
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 It does happen from time to time.
Yeah, and if you're gonna snitch, snitch right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do
Make
it.
sure you have a plan in place
Mm-hmm.
with witness protection, preferably.
But I just say Jimmy John's, as I told them, took care of all the rooms.
Yeah.
Gross.
Oh, you have to think that once they bought that day one after all the furniture was in every room.
Oh, probably.
Usually what you do.
I'm sure.
It's usually what you do.
You know, you buy a new house, especially to get a house like this. Yeah, I guarantee they're like, you know what, the whole house. Let's just not the whole house.
Let's celebrate our wealth and
yeah. I mean, listen,
let's
that's
have
what
fun.
that's what I did as soon as they left for the airport. But but I had to be here for a whole week, so I figured that's what I should do. Anyway.
By the way, Alan, he had a couple of prostitutes. They were good looking, but if you got jewelry missing, it's because of those hoes.
Yeah,
videos were awesome, man. Do I still have permission to go to Pornhub with them?
Well, you have to adapt them because I sent them to you all on high 8. So,
Yeah,
because that's the only way.
The
only way that
now I got to get my guy to do it. That's not fun. Usually he likes to do it in
I went real old school with it.
Yeah, I mean, I can possibly get it to like 8mm or like an 8mm or 16mm with some tack, probably.
Oh, Casey, come on!
Oh no! Oh
Show
no!
sucks. What happened?
This show does not suck. We're having fun.
Did you see the other day somebody on MMA Holes said Bro Bro Plata just ended? It's the worst show on the internet, and Moss laughed way too hard at it.
I mean, we're fun.
I mean, listen, it was me, but that's not the point.
It
was me and my one of my ghost accounts.
Was it
still
Doug?
What? No. Please put the toilet seats down and stop. Stop what? Masturbating? Never. Jerking off in the
kitchen. Off in the kitchen. I'll tell you something after the show that it just.
No, we have a lot less problems if I believe this. If prostitution was decriminalized, I have a camera in there, man. I know you have a camera in everywhere.
Tim's just standing in front of the
Former
camera.
UFC fighter Mark Munoz fired from his job at high school wrestling coach for allowing students to fight each other and ending in bloody affair. School board wants to press charges. Mark, what the fuck, man?
Why not?
You can't.
Ray. Why not?
Right, No, it sounds like a fun thing to talk about. Like, oh man, you actually should let him. But in reality, that's fucking ridiculous, and it's fucking dumb.
We, as a hockey player, I was inducted into one of the greatest groups of all time, which is the Hall of Locker
Boxing.
Hockey
players. What?
Well, I mean,
it's not gay. It's in the hockey locker room.
Well, we were shirtless, some of us. But we did this thing called locker boxing. I don't know if you guys ever have seen videos of it online. Masks they had and their hockey gloves, and just start fucking swinging for the goddamn fences, dude. Like,
I think he's lying.
It is the best thing to watch on the internet sometimes. It really is.
I think he's lying, Thomas.
Internet seems to be cutting out.
Sorry. Will you go to Urban Dictionary and look up locker box, please? And I feel like he's lying.
Oh, God. Man, it's cutting out.
Also can means him hire some hookers to stop by. Alan, yeah. And listen, Two Joints comes down from Canada. Are you even allowed in this country now? I don't even know. I think you are, right? I don't know. Give a couple tests, negative tests, maybe. Whose internet isn't working? It can't be me. I'm plugged in. Is it Ray?
Well, okay, so
it is a thing. It is a thing. Absolutely. Mine.
Oh, it's a thing. All right. It's a couple of things. Hold on.
See, I told you he was lying to us.
This might be a talking point for the next 20 minutes.
Here we go.
Hold on. Here we go.
We're show on the internet. No. We're going to get a couple BKFC guys on here in a couple of weeks, I believe so, right? The next couple.
Helmet boxing or locker boxing, also called a cage rage, buckets, helmet fights, or helmets and gloves, is a game played primarily by teenage hockey or lacrosse players in their dressing room, basements, or locker rooms. These are generally not supervised by adults.
Now, what's the one down there? When you're having sex with someone, you also shove nuts in them. That's locker boxing. That's what Ray's been doing. Listen, everyone, I would like a vote here from the chat. One, give me a 1 in the chat. Number 1, if you think that Ray was doing the first thing, he was boxing with helmets on, and a 2, number 2 in the chat, if you think that they were shoving their nuts inside of each other in the hockey locker room in high school. 1 or 2, everyone. We're gonna have an official vote here.
That's mean.
My vote personally is 2.
It was absolutely 1. I was the guy. I was not the best. I think my record was 0-2. 0-3 actually. Yeah, I lost to this little kid who just
look at this. 2, 2, 2. Yep. 3, but I'm counting that as 2.
Put in 3. You fucking you. I love our people. This is always fun. But no, yeah, locker boxing is awesome. It's so much fun.
Well, listen, of course, the Canadians on your side. The Canadians on your side. But
you can't vote in your own election, Tim.
What?
You can't vote in your own
yes,
election.
you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can. You think you can't vote for presidents? Don't vote for themselves?
Maybe.
Yes, you can.
This
is America. You can vote if you can vote. Everybody can vote. Except for Thomas. Thomas can't vote. So sorry, Thomas, you can't vote. We go by American rules here, and you can't vote. I'm sorry. But
then why can't I vote?
Felony Charles Bennett.
Felons can vote.
No, they can't.
Yeah, we can.
No, you can't.
Yes, we can.
What? You can? What?
Yes.
When did this happen?
A while ago.
Well,
we can vote.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I just choose not to.
I think it's good. I always thought everyone should be able to vote. I don't think it should be taken
away
from me.
I go with the flow, man. I go with the hippies.
The hippity dippities.
Yeah.
I said a hip hop, hip hop. Can't stop.
Brewster felons can vote. Hold on. You know what? Here we go.
We're looking it up. I want to talk.
Maybe some circumstances, maybe, or maybe after a certain amount of time, maybe.
After Thomas brings this up, I do though. Really, since we got some people here, I want to talk about this Holly Holm fight.
I didn't see it.
After Thomas brings this up, because I want to talk about this fight, because I think we needed to have a discussion about something. I know we have it a lot on this podcast, but bro, the judging on this last fucking show.
Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I mean, listen, open scoring would be okay, maybe.
So if we scroll down,
the co-main event was close enough that I don't really care.
Agreed.
It didn't really seem. Can felons vote? All right, in Ohio. Sure.
Felons in
Cannot
prison.
In prison.
Cannot.
Okay.
However, you can once you have been completed your prison sentence.
I didn't know that.
No,
all right. Well, I was wrong. I apologize.
See, told you.
I apologize.
Check your white privilege, Tim. Check that white privilege.
I apologize. But yeah, the one how would you vote? You should be voting, Thomas.
Because of
you should be able to vote in prison too. But that's just what
you know. What I'm gonna be honest. With all the things that happened recently, I haven't voted. But let some things change.
That seems like the reason you should vote, though, right? That's how I feel. I feel like that's the reason when you definitely
but
vote.
You know what? When you we'll talk off show because
vote or die, Thomas.
Yeah.
Pick one.
Okay, South Park, don't be doing that to me because that's how I ended up voting for Obama.
A lot of people voted for Obama. It's okay.
That's funny. That's funny. You let P Diddy just be like, vote. Like you were like, P Diddy tells me.
Off of South Park. I let that con me into voting. Vote or die, motherfucker. Vote or die.
Well, the one good thing I will say is that people are voting more than ever, and that's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
Are.
Absolutely. We need more of that.
Off, but I mean,
as a democratic republic, we should have that. Like just more people voting and changing stuff and being more active in politics, in my opinion.
And you know what? Guess what? You know what? I'm not even gonna get into it. Never mind.
Regardless of where you
I was
are.
gonna say our elections are pretty secure. They're pretty fine. They're fine.
Uh,
They're fine.
I'm not stepping on that one. Did
I
you
am.
want me
All day
to?
I will. All day I
Did you
fucking
want
will.
me to pull up this?
Because I
Fight
already know
Club
where the
map?
evidence leads. We're gonna play this all day. Because it's already been done.
Should I
Anyway,
pull up the
Mike
fight
Liddell.
card?
Oh shit. Okay, my pillow guy coming on. Good thing he's not. All right, good.
Well, tell you right now, Jimmy, I got pillows for you. If you want them, you just gotta ask, and they would have one. Those dippity do machines.
You all right, buddy? It's okay. Hey, you can go off on a tangent anytime you want.
You mentioned the my pillow guy, so
I
I'm with
did.
my
Now,
pillow
now
guy.
Ray's gone, so now I'm afraid he's gonna call. He always calls when Ray's gone, which is
Oh God! Oh,
hello, Bro Bro Plata. Who dis?
oh God!
Hey, Tim.
Jesse Ventura.
Yes.
Hi, Jesse.
How are you, sir?
All right.
I'm down in Mexico. How are you? How are things in Ohio?
Oh, same old here, Jesse. What's going on? What are you doing in Mexico, Jesse?
Living off the grid.
Okay.
Yes, I'm filming Running Man 7 here, and it's Arnold's comeback movie.
Arnold need to come back. His Arnold is already here.
With the lighting in Alan's basement, you look like Sean Connery from Red October. Hunt for October. Red October.
I love that movie. I remember when Red October happened because it happened on my birthday. My girlfriend got her period, and it was a bad day. We called it Red October.
All right. Well, that was Jesse Ventura, everybody. Thanks for calling in, Jesse.
See you later.
See you later. All right. Well, listen, I was looking forward to a long, good conversation with Jesse Ventura. Hello? Oh, okay. Is that Jesse? Right. I was looking forward to a good conspiracy convo with Jesse, but he had to go and ruin it, didn't he? Jesse, can you shout out my blind cousin Ralph? He loves watching your old movies.
As long as okay. I saw a name and I got nervous because I thought
This has literally been the worst show we've ever had.
I doubt that. No, we've had worse. We certainly have had worse.
All right, listen, we're going to talk about Holm and Vieira here in a minute.
Yes.
But first, I got to get more drink.
Okay. Well, go get your drink, son. That's why I bring the bottle to the show. Okay? Convenience. Yeah. Go away, Tim Danko. Thinking, go get your bourbon. Go get it.
Get that trash out of here. Goddamn.
John, that hurts our feelings.
You were supposed to take me off the stream before I had to leave frame because we can't really leave the frame with my headphones in my hand.
Okay. I think it's been a good show. We've been having laughs and fun. I mean, I'd rather have that than us just be fucking like completely no energy. I mean, for fuck's sake.
I'm winging it.
Derek Gamer, thank you for getting my joke. Appreciate you. Sorry, but what are you gonna say?
Well, I'm winging. I might need to make my concoction in a minute, but I'll be all right. Energy is here. Yeah, we're gonna talk about not now. We gotta wait till Tim comes back. Because I didn't watch the fight, and Ray is the only expert on watching the fight. So you're gonna ask me something.
Here's my thing. Like and I'm not giving my full take on the fight, but like the judges, with the exception of the Pereira fight or the Michael Pereira fight versus Ponzinibbio, there was some fucking weird choices tonight or that night for winners. Like I think it was like Sal D'Amato was one of the guys that had Holm versus or over Vieira. But we'll talk about it more coming up when Tim comes back from boozing up. He's got to refill the tank and get It's definitely one of those. I don't know. Judging, we need to change judging somehow, and I don't know how. I really don't. It's kind of strange to see like the judging that's being used. I almost think like Adelaide Bird was a consultant on those cards on fucking Saturday because it was so bad. Like I can't. When I was watching the fights, I'm like on my phone watching the fights on my phone because a lot of them were decisions, and I'd look over and see, still who I thought was winning the fight, and then all of a sudden it's the other person, and apparently they pulled something out of their ass in the third round somehow. Like what? How the hell did that happen? Judging needs to change, man. Do you guys have any ideas? Do you guys want open scoring? What do you guys want to have? Leave it in the chat. It's because and you can do that, by the way. Fart and burp, or no fart. I can definitely sneeze and burp. I've had that before. That's a weird one. You feel like your body's just shutting down, like going into the final ways. You sneeze, fart. That's terrible, man. It's a horrible time.
But is that a consistent problem with the judges
in MMA?
In MMA, yeah.
For sure. I feel like you get a lot more fair judging sometimes. I'll always go to Wilder versus Fury for just like total fucked. What the hell was this bullshit that I just watched? But most of the time you get judges who really do know how to score a boxing match with the 10-9 system. MMA in general, I think, needs some kind of new scoring system. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the point system would be for like leg kicks and how, effective they would be, or because again, it goes to judges and what they're looking at. You know what I'm saying? And for that fight to go down between a few of the fights to go the way they did on this card was just strange. I don't get it, man. And there's been some times where even the Matt Brown fight in Columbus, like I feel like the judges kind of got that wrong. But human error is human error, and it is what it is.
I thought you were going to wait from here, Ray.
I'm just talking about the judging. I'm not talking about.
It's the only thing I want to talk about.
Well, yeah, but we can continue on this. But
sometimes, a lot of times when there's a decision that I don't agree with, I like understand where they're coming from, though. Like I understand how they made the decision they made. Like you were just talking probably about Brown and Barberino, right? Because I heard you say Columbus. Yeah, that one I knew. Like when it happened, I'm like, that's close as fuck. I'm like, it's really close. But I think Brown got it. And they gave it to Barberino. I watched it again, and I'm like, it's close as fuck. I still think Brown got it. But I understood what they did. Like, Barberino finished the round strong, so I'm like, they gave him so much credit for how he finished all the rounds. Mm-hmm. So I understood what they saw, where they're coming from. This one, not as much. Home Veer. I don't really understand what they were giving Veer.
No.
I thought you got kind of beat kind of in every spot for the most part.
Yeah.
I didn't really know what they were looking at.
Last night on the MMA
straight up whiff to me. I think I don't.
Last night on the MMA holes, Maz made a good. Thought the same thing I did. I thought that Holly had that fifth round. I really thought using that.
I thought she was already up.
But
at worst it was 2-2. But I don't even think it was 2-2.
I think it was tied going into the fifth round. But Holly,
even if it was, there's no way that she didn't have the fifth round.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's weird.
She kick her twice in the face in the fifth round too, just towed her straight in the right on the chin. I think that was the fifth round. I mean, Holly was like on her game for that entire fight, and then just got fucked, dude. Like she got royally fucked on that decision. I didn't like it. I really didn't.
Power strikes, Brewster said. I mean, look. I mean, then you're not really talking. You're talking about damage, then, right? Because if you're looking at damage, you just look at physical damage, which they do. But it wasn't like Holm was beat the fuck up compared to Vieira. She wasn't.
I mean, if you look at Holly Holm's record, though, how many times does she look like that? I mean, that's just scar tissue building up. That's like Nate Diaz.
No, I'm saying she doesn't. She doesn't look like she was good.
She was pretty like beaten up towards the end of the fight, but I mean, again, I think that's just from years of fighting, building over time to make her look that way. It's not like Ketlin Vieira got any really good hits on Holly Holm.
It's not like she ever dropped her.
No, she didn't, and that's the thing.
Yeah, Bruce. I'm a Brewster too. I thought it was 4-1. It looks like I would have been fine with 3-2, but I feel, man. I honestly don't know what else to say about it other than I just did a straight up whiffed. Because like I said, usually I'm like, okay, I understand what they were looking. They were giving more points to this for some reason. And some judges, for whatever reason, aren't always on the same page, especially now. I mean, as far as there's some refs that still give you a lot of points for control, even if you're not doing a whole lot, although that less judges do that now. But some do, some don't. So, everybody's opinions are a little bit different. They're not always on the same page, but this one's weird.
Mm-hmm.
This one was weird because I really don't understand how they got that. But so I guess the next question is, what do you do about this is the same question we always have at any time that there's
10 minutes of control time. I mean, Holly Holm was dominating this fight from the
it was relatively close. I mean, to call it percentage wise, it was like a 60-40 fight, but I still think she definitely won.
You bring up the fight stats.
You got it. It's coming.
Yeah, bring up the fight stats from this fight because
and again,
Maz had him up last night.
I don't even love looking at the fight stats because judges don't fucking have those numbers ever.
Obviously, but you can definitely
unless they're Rain Man, they can count. You know what? We want only Rain Man type judges from now on. We want only Dustin Hoffman and Rain Man to judge fights so they can count strikes and percentages in their head. Yes,
so he landed 45. He landed 45% of his strikes. He won the round.
Fernando pitches on Tuesday. Yes.
Oh man, yeah. Let's bring these up.
Yeah, let's go ahead and look this down. 188 to 102 total strikes, 96 to 85 significant strikes, 1 takedown for Vieira.
But even Holly,
those are close. Well, I mean, look, 66 total strikes. Yeah,
the submission attempt. I mean, I don't think the submission attempt really had anything to do with it.
I don't remember it.
Holly was getting squeezed pretty hard, but she was able to get out of it. Ketlin aborted that really quickly. Like you
can't say aborted anymore.
I can, and I will.
You're not,
because it doesn't mean that.
You're not allowed.
It's not like I said Holly Holm got sucked out of that move. Like come on, man.
It's because that's not what happened.
I know.
Evaded would be fine, but whatever. You want to get arrested, that's on you. Anyway, moving on.
The strikes by position. Holly was winning that. Ketlin had her in the clinch, but again, these really don't matter. Like the upper numbers matter more in just the story of the fight rather than what actually happened.
Well, I think the numbers in general are just to look in hindsight. When you like a decision, be like, "Oh, look how bad they got it." But I don't really pay, when that happens. I don't really pay attention to the numbers because you can win a fight without having those, without getting those numbers. I mean, it's been done a lot. You can dominate a fight without getting those numbers.
Yeah.
So those numbers don't mean a whole lot to me. Just watching the fight with my eyes, I saw who won the fight, and it wasn't Vieira.
No.
And it's unfortunate because Holly Holm has done way too much in this sport and worked so hard for so long. And so has Vieira, but I mean, Holly Holm's been doing it forever, and before this in boxing. I mean, she fought Chrissy Martin for crying out loud, and she's a legend in both sports. And for her to get the short end of the stick like this, in a way she does not deserve at all, really sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It really sucks. Like, it sucks for anyone to get ripped off. When you rip off someone like Holly Holm, and just like, damn, she doesn't deserve that.
No, the preacher's daughter. Why would you take advantage of her? I mean,
that said. Yeah, no one's ever taken advantage of the preacher's daughter before.
Never, no.
Ketlin Vieira as Thomas. What are you eating? Cereal? What is that?
Teriyaki beef with broccoli, peppers, and corn and onions.
Where's that from?
Really good.
You make Thomas. I'll be up next weekend.
Okay, come on.
I'm going to eventually. Eventually, I'm going to be so tired of not meeting Thomas, and I'm just going to drive up to his house. I'm just going to fucking hang out.
I like it.
Couch.
That's fine with me.
I'll make an appearance.
Ray will come. We'll go karaoke, and dude, I almost went karaoke on Sunday night, but I was too tired. There's a place right down the street, and I'm like, oh man, that's perfect. I can drink, and I have to drive like a mile home. but I didn't. And that was pretty good last night at the open mic. I had one bourbon drink, and then I had a PBR.
Nice.
And then I
No shot.
I left. Then I stayed and watched maybe 4 or 5 comics after me because I'm not a monster. And then I went home.
Oh yeah, I watched at least a couple sets. When I was there, my laugh was getting people talking to me.
You
while I was
do have
sitting.
one of those. You know, so do I when I laugh really hard. But,
Yeah, and Columbus has some funny fucking comics. So
they do. It's the people that I
Yeah.
saw in the list. There are some people that are really, really, and even the ones that
Killer.
they're doing new shit. You're like this is new shit, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure this person's super funny just because they're funny with the new shit, even if it didn't land. You can tell pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And shout out to Ty Moore. He was really cool. He
Ty
gave
Moore,
me the list for the rest of this week. I might see what's going on. I'm want to try to go to the Clippers game tomorrow, but it probably will may rain. So if it rains, I'm not going to go. And weather's supposed to be worse Thursday and Friday. So I might try another mic. I don't know. I'm happy I at least got one in. I need to get at least one in next week. And then that next Saturday, I'm coming back down here, do that show with Matt Onesti. So
nice.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, decisions. Oh yeah, when you talk about bad decisions, like how do we fix it? Doesn't remember one. Open scoring would have probably helped some. Well, no, it wouldn't because Vieira still thought she was down. You know what? I just don't like the argument. I don't like the argument. The argument against open scoring, I think it's dumb. If you think it's going to lead to boring fights, fucking try it somewhere and see what happens. Because I don't think it's going to. I think it's going to be opposite. Plus, refs most of the time won't let a guy run away. So if you have 2-1, the guy can't just sprint around the cage, be like, I got this win. And plus, if he did, no one's gonna fucking book him again. And guys like to fight. So my thing is, I don't think the argument against it is true, but I think so much to try. I mean, UFC has enough deals with other promotions on Fight Pass that I feel like they could delegate that to one of them. If the commissions are in on
make it a test market. Yeah, I like that idea. I like that.
That's where I was getting. But yeah. One of those, something like that. Either that or if I listen, they're usually more than 3 judges on a card anyway. There's usually 5 judges. I don't know why you just don't let them all do the whole card. I'm fine with 5 judges. It's again, UFC big events, they're there anyway. They rotate judges anyway. So they have 5 judges. Why don't they just fucking all let them judge on every fight? How hard is that? And what's the downside? There's no downside. Okay, then we're done.
I agree.
I solved it. I just fucking solved
downside.
it, Ray. I solved it. I fucking solved
it. Tim has brought world peace to the MMA world.
You're welcome, everybody.
He's not much.
Oh, also what Thomas was talking about earlier, was it KSW? Yeah, I told Thomas the other day when he was talking about the what's the word I'm looking for? Presentation and whatnot. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, it's because the UFC is the worst at that. They're super they don't like to do any of it. Dana doesn't like it, so they don't do anything fun. That's why everybody else is a lot cooler. They've tried a couple things, but he doesn't like elaborate entrances, which is boring. He doesn't. He doesn't like, because of all the sponsorship deals, you can't wear certain things. You can't come out looking cool and wearing cool robes and shit. You got made custom because you have to wear crypto.com fucking t-shirt. So, there's a lot of stuff that, here it goes. Right. Big Mrs. / no one likes fun / make money for the boss.
Yeah. The boss needs money. And you know what? That Venom deal is good. Fantastic. And to be honest with you, Tim, I don't like your tone. I don't like your tone.
What, you don't want more fun for the fans? You don't give a fuck about the fans?
The fans, they pay the money. They're already in. They're going to show up anyway.
Casey, I love this comment. I feel MMA fans complain a lot. You know what?
We do.
Well, we do, but that's what our show is. This is what the whole fucking show is. That's what it's, what else would we be doing? Would either of you guys consider doing comedy that somebody else wrote? What do you mean?
Like if somebody gave me a punchline or something?
Well, number one,
kind of gross.
No.
I would. I'd feel kind of gross if I did it.
This gross? All right.
Yeah, that gross. Well, not Tim Danko gross, like even lower.
You know, say I'm not that gross. I'm not fat. No, I mean, no, not if it's good. What? Oh, hold on. What does this mean? Are you gonna start emailing us jokes, John? Because if that's the case, then
Yeah,
I'm
no.
good.
No.
Just because every time that listen, it's not against nothing against you, John. It's just like as comics, we get that all the time when people find out we're comics, and it's never fun. It's always just like want to pull your hair out scenario because it's usually somebody drunk or like, here's some fucking joke for you. And then you're just like, oh, thanks, man. Like, isn't it funny? You're going to use it in your act? I'm like, why not? You don't think it was fucking funny? You know, that's the whole thing, and it fucking sucks, and it's not fun. Your whole night's ruined. So, yeah, we've had enough of that. Now, in that situation, you may be asking yourself, has any stranger came up and given you something good? No, not like that. A comic, maybe. But tags are different. Tags are like lines you can put into your existing joke to help your joke. And that's different because comics give each other tags all the time. I thought of one for somebody last night, but I'm like, I don't know him, so I don't know if I want to say anything. So I just like let it be. I don't need the sideshow before a cage fight. No, I love it.
I agree,
man. I think it's fun.
Right.
Every once in a while.
I feel like the main event should be able to do whatever the fuck they want. You have a 15 fight card. I understand you don't want to take.
I mean, they get their own cool light show.
Main events, title fights. You should be able to get your own light show. You should bring in a musical artist. You can have your own get up. You can have dancers.
Will we get in trouble for showing that KSW intro?
Maybe.
Yeah, probably. Copyright.
I mean, most of the time, like the episode won't get pulled for us playing the Quiznos commercial. But we did get pulled one time for playing the Tyson Fury thing, and that's what I don't want to happen.
Yeah, that made me sad because
I'm surprised that happened, honestly. But looking back,
me too, dude. But what are you gonna do? Although it was cool when he fought White, and he had John McClane sing "American Pie." I didn't even realize John McClane, by the way, was still alive.
Yeah.
Wait, what was this? Oh, okay.
Tyson Fury's introduction when he came into Wembley.
Yeah.
Didn't UFC did that one time? They did it once. Like Aaron Lewis was that a fight? He played somebody up.
Sinead O'Connor played Connor out.
Yeah, they did it like once or twice.
They did. Somebody did a hip hop one. I thought recently. Like I thought somebody had like a rapper come with them to the cage. I can't remember.
Just saying.
You
hire someone whose job is to take care of the logistics of that, and you let your title fighters do whatever the fuck they want. That's what I say.
Yeah,
that's what
I agree. Too. But you can't...
everyone. Well, if you have 15 fights, it's gonna take forever. It's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be a nightmare for everybody involved.
It should be only the main event. It should be like
main event or and title fights, I believe. So I'm fine with that. Yeah,
like,
I'm fine with that.
Boxing does the like big pro wrestling style intros well. Because not everybody gets the thing. Like Tyson Fury, he had a track going from going around Wembley Stadium, and then meeting in I think it was by the scoreboard. That's cool, but nobody else could use that but Dillian White and Tyson Fury. That was a rule that they had for all the fights.
That makes sense. Well, I didn't really feel that strong about this until we went to the fights down here in Columbus. And when the main event happened, I'm kind of like, you know what, man? It just seems like let's just run them all out and have the main event. I'm like, dude, it's fucking.
There was Curtis a dope main event.
Show, let him fucking do, and it was fun. But I feel like they should have let him fucking go nuts. They should have let. Well, actually, I wanted him to let Matt Brown go nuts. He was the hometown guy, but. Like, man, that'd be really cool if they just fucking let this go. Boxing sucks.
Good.
Boxing doesn't suck.
It's fun.
Like the sport of boxing, or like just everything. The business of boxing has sucked for a long time, which is why they left this tiny crack for something to sneak through. If they can just figure out how to get in that little crack and happen to be MMA, right? They kind of found that crack and they kind of wedged their way, made that crack bigger. Is that a good analogy? You know what I'm saying? Like. Kickboxing tried it a long time ago, but I fell through pretty quick, right? Like, kickboxing, and like kickboxing's dumb, whatever. But like MMA found that little, and if it wasn't for Tito's and Dana White and whatever, and everyone involved and in the Pride people, everyone you give credit for the sport being big, mostly the Zuffa people, but if it wasn't for them, they wouldn't have been able to expend that crack. But they just had a little one, right? And like I said, like people were trying to get in that little crack the boxing left before, like kickboxing, but they got shot out pretty quick. Yeah, flushed out pretty fast. But MMA has stayed and made a big space.
And the amount of promotions that have popped up in the last 20, 30 years now, almost 30. We're coming up on 30 years, son, I think.
Next year will be 30 years.
Next year will be the UFC's 30th anniversary.
Hope they go back to Denver. I mean, I'd hope so.
I think they should. Which
I mean, they did a 25. You should do a 30.
Have I ever told you about the where
John Gunther was on that card, the anniversary card.
He was. I remember that card because I was supposed to go to that card, but I moved back to Ohio.
Boo.
Yeah.
John Gunther's fight was not very good. He'll tell you that. It did not go well. But it's his only loss. His only real loss.
I need to see Davis versus Garcia.
Stat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia, right? You see what I'm talking about?
I believe, yes.
Bro Bro Flannel, that's us. Which sounds dirtier, Rod Tang or Song Deong?
Song Yadong. I mean, no, Raw Tang. No, I was say Raw Tang sounds like a street term for something true. Like that's an Urban Dictionary. Like Raw Tang is in the Urban Dictionary. I guarantee.
Sounds like slang for trans. Honestly, what kind of tang you got? I got that. She got that Rod Tang. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, to each his own, I guess.
Song
You Don't just sounds like a nice musical number about a penis.
Jesus.
This is my song, ya dong song. Song, ya dong song. I don't know if you guys heard this, but I have an idea for Bro Bro Plata the musical. I don't know if you guys have heard me say that before.
Never. It's never existed out of your life.
Yeah.
Gosh, you guys are lucky I'm not better at writing music. I can write it in my head, but I got to write it down. It's harder. And
you
I'm
ever
lazy.
just record yourself?
No, I can do that, but it's like I need someone to go in and help me with the arrangements of things. I can't do that on my own.
This is true.
I can figure out the songs and the chord progressions, but I need other people to do everything else. Help me with everything else. I mean, I know what I want in my head, but I don't know how to do it. I'm not that good at a musician. Like I said, I can do chord progressions and I can think of lyrics and melodies, but that's about it.
Raw Tang sounds like it involves like
Rod Tang,
like a Roman war helmet almost.
Was it Rod Tang that movie with Chris Rock that Louis C.K. wrote with the guy with the belt?
I believe so. I believe, and he was the fastest whoop ass in the West. I believe.
Yeah, so it was Rod Tang. Sign your pity on the Renaissance.
I love that. I love Pootie Tang so much.
Sign your pity on the Renaissance. I do too. I do too. Didn't when I heard somebody made a joke about? Oh, I think it was somebody last night made a joke about like that was the most embarrassing thing that happened to Chris Rock since Pootie Tang, and I'm like, Pootie Tang was great. I'm like, Pootie Tang was shit. I love Pootie Tang.
Nah. Oh, Pootie Tang.
What do you think,
I've never seen it.
What? Never seen Pootie Tang?
Well, Thomas, leave right now. Come back after you watch Pootie Tang.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You haven't seen Pootie Tang.
Oh my God. It's the room of black movies. Like it's
written and directed by Louis C.K.
It's like, if you've ever seen The Room, the Tommy Wiseau film.
What? No, I would not compare that to Pootie Tang.
I would. The script is not that good.
It's a comedy, number one. The Room is supposed to be a drama that turned into a comedy because of how bad it was.
That's why I like it.
Yeah. But Pootie Tang is legitimately funny on purpose.
Yeah, I get it's goofy, but I like
Undercover
it's funny, Brother too.
Like
but
the goofiness, ridiculousness of it was intended. It's not like was. No, this is going to be an intellectual comedy. No, it's supposed to be exactly what it is, and it nails it, and it's hilarious.
I mean, yeah.
I love Pootie Tang.
I haven't watched it in so long. I might watch it.
It is hot. It is hot today. Yeah, it's hot too.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see that when I'm.
Oh my God!
It's the best. It's the best. I really love Pootie Tang. Who's the guy who's in it? The guy who plays Pootie Tang. I don't even know what else he's been in. I don't
think he's been. He's been like an extra in a few things. I've seen him in other things.
And just Sadate.
Sadate.
Oh, David Cross. David Cross in blackface.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Sadate.
Fucking David Cross. I want to see
might
the new
have to
Kids
watch
in the
Pootie
Hall
Tang
thing,
tonight.
by the way.
Sorry, Alan. I'm running Pootie Tang on one of your accounts.
Watch, it's on like Prime for free.
It might be.
Oh my God. Chris Rock, Lance Crothers, Wanda Sykes, JB Smooth, David Cross,
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer Coolidge. Oh, who I
Chris
got a crush
Kattan,
on.
right? Jennifer Coolidge. Yeah, Jennifer Coolidge is hilarious.
Chris Kattan was Undercover Brother.
Oh, that's right, Undercover Brother. Yeah. Which is not as good as Pootie Tang, but
it's still a good movie.
Jennifer Coolidge is hilarious in it. I forgot about Jennifer Coolidge. She's funny in general, but she's hilarious.
Yeah, David Tell. Oh, there's some heavy hitters in here.
Yeah.
Again, written and directed by Louis C.K. Sound your pity on the right.
Oh, Louis C.K.
Pulse, what do you feel? How do you feel about Pootie Tang, Pulse? Thumbs up, thumbs down. All right, we'll get back to the fights. I think I don't know. Has too many fights you really wanted to talk about right now?
I kind of wanted to talk about Chidi before we talk about the co-main, because that knee was fantastical. Like that, I think it was the second one that he threw, but when you saw Todorovich, yes, there we
Those are some pretty ladies right there.
Oh, they are, and that was an interesting one too.
I didn't see it.
The Polyana Viana versus Tabitha Ricci, but Chidi Bang Bang decided to just throw a fucking knee up the middle and threw Dushko on his ass, man.
Yes.
It was fun. It's good.
Chidi, David Njoku and Njokuani.
Oh wow,
man, that's nasty. Dude, David Njoku looks like he'd be heavyweight champ of the world, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's built like Ngannou.
Yeah.
Him and Miles
Now,
Garrett.
if he could just catch like Ngannou and run like Ngannou, then
you know what, man? I did not think that he was going to be the guy who stayed out. I think he was going to be gone a couple years ago, and then ended up, they released Hooper before him, and they're cutting all the white guys. That's okay though.
I know that's kind of racist. You can't.
On my part, or for me noticing it, or on their part?
No, you can't cut white football players. If you got a good white football player that's in the position player, you keep them. It's a commodity. It brings you television.
Even the guy they banned the undrafted free
Ladies and
agent
gentlemen,
quarterback.
Tommy the Greek. Everybody, Tommy the Greek is our new character. What are they gonna do for the white players?
But even the quarterback they brought in, they brought in another black kid, which I'm just like, it's just fun coincidence.
It's straight niggerdom in that quarterback room right now. We do not have a hint of vanilla.
We do forget that Baker Mayfield is still in that quarterback room.
Technically,
not right now. Technically, yeah, in name only. He's chilling over in Washington State with his wife.
He's not even there.
No, he ain't there.
Did he go to the Bahamas?
No.
How much you think he spent on the Bahamas? Probably what, $2 million at least, probably.
He spent some of that dang contract.
I mean, if he did pay for everything for 27 people, that's a couple million.
$275,000 a day per room.
Per room?
Per room.
Per day?
Per day.
Wow.
How's that possible?
They went and stayed. Is the Atlantis down there, or what's the big resort in the Bahamas?
$250,000 a day per room? That doesn't make sense.
That's what
maybe
it was.
A day period, maybe for everyone makes sense.
No, dog. He's spending big money.
That doesn't even seem possible. I mean, I knew he's probably a multi-million-dollar trip.
But they probably grouped up, and it probably was group rooms. You got to think like.
Well, suites.
There was group action going on in those rooms.
There
was. I didn't see any offensive lineman shirtless pictures. What I want to see. I want to see Treader. Oh, wait, Treader's gone. Not Treader. Batonio. I want to see Batonio and Conklin shirtless.
There was some swank going on in that Bahamas hotel room. I can tell you that.
Everybody got massages. Massages for everybody.
Exactly. And Deshaun Watson will have another 46 allegations.
Just flipping over.
You know what though?
It's all good, man.
I will say this. If any popped up from the Bahamas, I would probably call bullshit on those because I'm like, he's not that fucking dumb. And this point, it's probably just somebody who's just like, let's just jump on this train. Why not? Let's jump, see if we can get on the money train.
Deshaun might be that stupid. He got
I
that
don't
stupid.
think he is.
He got that stupid.
He plays
look in his
quarterback
face.
in the NFL.
Who gives a shit?
That doesn't mean anything. It's
Well,
not the
well,
smartest
you-
guy in the
Jim
world.
McMahon played quarterback in the NFL, and he had no marbles.
Who?
Jim
Well,
McMahon.
you have to.
You're
Well,
basically
okay.
a
Listen,
football throwing
gonna say,
machine where they throw numbers at.
Listen though, if any of us try to learn NFL quarterback's playbook, we go insane, right? But the thing is, they've been doing that their whole life, and also that. What if that's the only thing in their head? You know, I mean,
I'm pretty sure some of these guys.
well, I feel like
he's
no one's ever said and had a problem with his intelligence as a football player, so he's probably, I mean, anyway.
No, he got some stupid in that face. You can look at his face and he's telling he got some stupid.
He's made some not good decisions, probably. Even if none of those things are true, something happened.
We'll find out at 10 o'clock, and if we're still doing the podcast, you're gonna find out live because I'm gonna put it up here.
Oh yeah, don't hesitate. We will. I'll Twitter the fuck out of that. I'll tweet the fuck out of that, man. I'll hashtag whatever the fucking real sports.
You know what would be hilarious? Like what if they sounded like completely
everything?
What if they sounded like completely full of shit? Like I don't expect that to happen, but what if they were like really ridiculous, like all their fact chains, and they were like, nah, everything they said made no sense. You're like, what?
From the sounds of it, one of them said they was afraid to do the show because it's something that Deshaun Watson said that was intimidating.
No, listen, the truth is, I probably believe them. I'm not saying, just from right now,
I'm not abreast, no pun intended, on the situation. Like I wasn't trying to be funny there.
Are we sure they have big titties, or are these small titties?
I don't even know, dude. I'm kind of, but like when I heard 22 allegations, I'm like, I kind of just whatever comes up, I got to pay attention to.
This is one of those things that you feel like a scumbag if you say anything other than he did it 100% because they said so.
Yeah, 22. I mean, what did we let Cosby up to? 75 at one point.
We're not going to talk about Cosby anymore.
This is the thing.
On trial.
I'm a Browns fan, regardless of their decisions. They made a lot of decisions I don't love, but they're still always been my team, right? And listen, they win. Well, it makes me think he's a great person. No, just a good football player. Again, like I said before, like listen, people will be like, you know what? I still jam the Thriller because I separate the art from the artist. People say that all the time about stuff, right? R. Kelly, whatever. If they can do that, I can separate the football plan from the football player.
My football.
Yes,
fandom,
I can. If they can do that, I can do this.
Why
are you making that face? Really?
I say own it. No,
really, Ben Roethlisberger?
I say own it.
Well, we're gonna do that too. We're gonna be making fun of our own quarterback for years.
We owned when the allegations came out. It was around the same time as Tiger Woods, and there were t-shirt shops in Pittsburgh selling Dumb and Dumber shirts with Ben Roethlisberger and Tiger Woods on it. We own the fact that we had a dumbass for a fucking quarterback. So I'm offended. I think I noticed his commercials. Can
we pull this card off? Because I'm looking at the faces, just the faces of these women after seeing them.
Yeah.
They're gorgeous. So I'm thinking is like the only reason I do an MMA podcast is in hopes that I can marry a fighter one day. That's all I want.
So you want to pull it down?
Pull it down.
No, I mean
pull it down like off the screen.
Take it off.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, sir.
Bye, card.
Shift 3. I learned that today. Deshaun Watson, kind of interested to see what they have to say. The women.
I feel like this.
I don't know that much about what's going on.
Surviving R. Kelly moment here.
There's probably going to be some dramatic video with what's his face? Who hosts that?
Brian Gumble.
That's it. I was there. One of the Gumble brothers.
Gumble to Gumble.
Gumble to Gumble was a great action show.
I want them so bad to make like a spoof that they actually do a Gumble to Gumble show. That'd be so
Yeah,
funny.
that would
Because
be
I thought that
so
was one of the funniest fake shows. You know, I mean, that Family Guy made Gumble. I'm like, that'd be so hilarious. Gumble to Gumble. Actually, anyway. I wish it was. That was like 20 years ago they made that bit, but it was
it's
like
still
it was
a great
hilarious.
bit.
Yeah, it is.
Oh
Shit! Who hit a 1-0? Guess how we got one run?
Hit by a pitch.
If you had to guess, Thomas. Baby clutch, baby clutch, Jose.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
Home run by Jose Ramirez.
They don't do that, do
Well,
they?
what the Canadian
No, but
sorbet?
I'm gonna start it. Baby clutch, dude.
No, it wasn't Canadian sorbet.
Canadian sorbet. No, Canadian sorbet's been killing it though, hasn't he?
Yeah, yes.
That's what's been weird. Like, well, listen, the starting pitchers have had some good starts lately, which is good because they haven't been pitching great, but we've been hitting more. But you know what? It's weird. We're under 500, but I mean, for us to be competitive, we have to have some guys playing above what we expect them to do. Because
The big rumor is they're trying to put a trade together to get Jesus Sanchez from the Marlins.
Who is that?
Big power bat.
I don't know who that is. Don't know who that is.
Plays outfield. Power bat.
We need a power outfielder.
Power.
And we need a fucking relief pitcher, man. Salem's not doing well enough.
Well, time. Give it time.
My sports season is over until like October, so.
That's right. Because somebody lost to the New York Rangers in 7 games, didn't they?
Yeah, actually, I think it was 6.
I thought it was 7.
Maz called me out on it yesterday, so I was commenting on the MMA.
Jesus Sanchez, 221, 4 home runs, career 227, 18 home runs. It's not enough, buddy.
He's power.
Well, he's young. Yeah, and that's the kind of guy we would only trade for someone we have under control for a while.
Yeah, and he has a contract that's friendly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of they would. I understand that. Like the only time they go for rentals is if they're in the hunt late. Like they have done that. Like they gotten Jay Bruce and Josh Donaldson. Oh, we need to talk about Josh Donaldson too. Apparently.
Y'all not gonna like my opinion on this.
I don't even know who that is.
You sent me the thing. You sent me the Jackie Robertson thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I want to talk about that.
So they suspended him 1 game because he kept calling Tim Anderson Jackie Robertson. Okay, so he called him that because Jackie Robertson said he was the next Jackie Robertson in an interview a couple years ago. That's what I said, Robinson. I said Robinson. And then, so Thomas, what are you going to say? I want to hear this first.
I think Tim Anderson's full of shit. I think he's a shit starter. I never really cared for him. I think he took it way out of context.
You did too.
And he's just an ass. I hate Tim Anderson. Like when he did the bat flip shit, like when he got the drama for that because he was trying to be extra with it. It's not like my guy Tatis who's natural with it. Anderson tries to get attention. So he's trying to draw attention to something that we don't need attention drawn to right now, especially with the sport of baseball. If anything, we need to be trying to expand that bridge, not slim it down like he's trying to do. Now, we all know certain fan bases yell certain shit like Boston. They're very racist.
The city of Boston is racist.
One fucking guy in Colorado last year. That fucking guy, Lewis Brinson, was batting.
Yep, and the Yankees, some of the Yankees fans as well. But so we don't need any more drama coming from a drama queen because he wants a little bit of attention. I can't stand that fucker.
I'm actually glad you said that.
Yeah,
because it's gonna feel weird if I said it before you said that. But listen, I understand why it looks bad. He called a black player Jackie Robinson, but the thing he was making fun. It was the same thing that if any other player would have said, "I'm the next Babe Ruth," and they would be like, "All right, Babe, all right, way to go, Babe. What's up, Babe?" And they would do the same thing. That's exactly what it is. There is no. I don't think it was, and nothing. No part of me thinks that Josh Donaldson was trying to do anything racist at all.
No.
Not even a little bit. But Major League Baseball suspended him because it doesn't look great, and he feels like he's calling him Jackie because Jackie's a black guy and he's a black guy. So he's trying to make division against white players and black players in baseball was the last thing we possibly need right now. When we're trying to get more, we talk about it all the time. How we want more black kids to play baseball, and that's not going to help. But that's not what he was doing. He was doing the exact same thing that if anybody would have said, I'm the next Ted Williams or I'm the next whatever, and he would be like, okay, what up, Ted? He would have done the exact same thing.
Yep.
I'm convinced it had nothing to do with black or white at all.
No.
It was all just he said that he's going to be the next whatever star, like, legendary star. Legendary. Jackie, Babe Ruth. Those are guys that you just don't talk about because, they're so legendary and they played so long ago. Like, I'm going to be the next Babe Ruth. They go, all right, Babe. Like, people gave Adam Octavio shit because he said he could strike out Babe Ruth. You know what? The truth is he probably could. He's a Major League Baseball pitcher. He was a Major League Baseball player. He probably could strike him out. But people give him shit because he said he could. It's the same thing. No one's talking about that because they're both white guys, right? But just because he said, I'm going to be the next Jackie Robertson, he's like, all right, what's up, Jackie? It's a racial thing? No, I think it's ridiculous. Team Bringer of Rain on this one. The Bringer of Rain gets my vote. You know what? It takes a lot. He's a Yankee. But when you're talking about a White Sox, too.
And what I thought was piss poor was somebody sit up there and said, well, Josh Donaldson's been on 7 different teams. There's a problem. No, Josh Donaldson's been on 7 different teams because he wants money. He wants to get paid. So that's not even a part of the damn issue.
Yeah, I mean, you guys basically said what I was thinking when I saw it, because when I read the article and I saw that he called himself that, it's to what Tim said. Like, I went, come the fuck on. Is this what we're really going to get mad about? Like...
It could have been any player. Any player.
If he would have said Hank Aaron, nobody would have said.
If he would have said the next Babe Ruth, they would have made fun of him the same way. He would have been like, what up, Babe? Exact same thing would have happened.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Unless we were on the field and heard how he said it, then you don't know how he meant it. It would be like, I like to think when he was not being racist, but okay. I don't think Donaldson's, I don't know. He's never had like instances of racism in the past. And I just don't. He's like that guy, so I really don't think that had anything to do with it.
No,
and all you got to do is watch Tim. Take a look at both of the players. You look at Josh Donaldson, and you look at how he plays the game. Then you look at Tim Anderson, and who has more of a track record? Tim fucking Anderson.
Doing what?
Tim Anderson is one of those players
being a dick.
Yeah,
Tim Anderson.
Yeah. Right. So
they're both great players,
right? So it's just. The fact that Tim Anderson is just, you could tell. You can absolutely tell. If somebody's, and that's the thing in Major League Baseball, I will say this above anything. Baseball is one of those sports where if you play hard and you play the way you're supposed to play the game, you don't have to get the comparisons. They start comparing you to them. And right now, Tim Anderson is nowhere near damn Jackie Robinson. And for him to say something like that about himself, that's assholish. But then to the next level, you don't have to prop yourself up. He's always trying to prop himself up. Fuck Tim Anderson. And it's not because he's a White Sox. It's because he's him.
If he's talking about just the numbers he put up, there's a lot of players in baseball that put up great numbers, right? Like Jackie Robinson. A lot of players have put up great numbers through the years. We're talking about what he did for the game for black people. That's impossible to do what he did. But, I mean, it's not Tim Anderson's fault because just the way things are, it's impossible for him to do what he did because he's not in that same situation. The world is completely different. Baseball is completely different. So him saying that, it's the weird thing to say. So Josh John, listen, you say dumb stuff, people are going to give you shit for it. I don't know if you guys have watched Bro Bro Plata ever, but we do that to each other constantly, right?
A lot. Yeah.
It's half the show.
Yeah.
What I do all the time to Ray.
Yeah.
So, and vice versa. But that's the point. I mean, it's just now Major League Baseball giving him a game suspension. I'm actually fine with that because they probably get more shit if they didn't. They're just like fucking suspended one fucking game. There's 162 of them. Fucking one game and then fucking move on. I'm fine with that. Move on. They don't want to seem like they're taking sides or that they're not sensitive to race, even though I really don't think it had anything to do with that.
You could say that.
Let me read this.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. You guys are very wrong. Josh Donaldson is a cancer, and that's why he's been on 7 teams. When are you good and they like when you're good and they like you get re-signed. Sorry. Well, listen, not when you went to Cleveland, they didn't have enough money to sign him. That's why they didn't re-sign him. Well, they don't spend that kind of money. I didn't hear anything bad about him being on that team. However, there's never, you don't get away with being a cancer in a Tito Francona locker room. He was only there for half a season, but like that doesn't fly there. So that's why I didn't hear anything. And we would have heard because you feel like we hear a lot of, I don't think a whole lot gets past you when you're a Guardians fan now. Cause like they kind of tell you everything, and especially when you have Tito. You know, he doesn't allow that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, but other places, that's probably true. Maybe where was it last? Minnesota? I don't know. But the thing is, Tim Anderson's such a dick, though. I'm not saying they both weren't being dicks. Listen, no, Josh Donaldson was trying to be a dick, but I don't think he was trying to be a racist. He was trying to be a dick for sure, 100%. He was trying to be an asshole, but he wasn't trying to be a racist asshole, just an asshole.
Yeah, he was trying. He was shit talking.
He was just being a dick. So you want to suspend him for being a dick? That's fine. That's fine. But do I think he's being a racist dick? No, just being a dick.
No.
But he absolutely was being a dick. If we didn't not convey that, Brewster, I apologize. We absolutely think he's being an asshole.
But he's being the right kind of asshole.
Well, it's not a right. It's just he's being a dick.
There's
I don't think he's being a racist asshole. And I think Tim Anderson, blew it a bit out of proportion.
You notice none of the White Sox are backing Tim Anderson. None of the Yankees are backing Josh Donaldson. No one wants a piece of this shit.
Isn't that a problem, man? When no one. Another thing that doesn't happen in Cleveland. See, that's why I love Tito. I hope Tito lives forever and manages this team for 100 more years.
Nah.
That would require cyborg surgery.
I know. We'll do it. We'll give him a new body. Put his brain in a bucket. Whatever.
I was gonna say brain in a jar.
Yeah, brain in a jar.
It spits out offensive and defensive formations.
Yes.
At that point, Sandy Alomar say, "Fuck it, I'll go just manage a single A team and far next."
Here's the thing, man. If he left right now, who would they give the manager job to? Like originally, I thought it was going to be Alomar, but
to the other dude, and I don't like that
Hale.
Other dude.
Yeah, Hale. I don't like Hale that much. I mean, he's fine, but I like Alomar more than Hale.
Yeah.
I mean, they played better for Alomar when he was acting manager than Hale. But whatever, something going on inside, they like Hale more. I don't know why. I'm not.
And then if you want to talk about baseball players playing very good baseball and being African American, you got Akil Baddoo, who still has the best story ever.
I don't think I know his story. What is the story? Tell us.
Akil Baddoo for the Detroit Tigers when he got drafted in a Rule 5 draft. So you know that means that the team has to carry you through the season. So last year,
who was he with?
He's with the Tigers.
No, I know now, but who did they get him from in the Rule 5?
I don't remember.
I want to say it was the Yankees, but I'm not sure. No, we got Stefan from the Yankees.
Yeah,
I can't remember. But
so he goes in his first game against us. His parents are up in Detroit for his first game. Hits a home run. His mom jumped out the ceiling. So happy for her boy, and it was the best story of baseball for that. I want to say 2 months. So you got Akil Baddoo who's bringing the family value black thing to baseball. Cedric Mullins in Baltimore, even though Baltimore sucks.
Same thing happened with Richie Palacios for the Guardians. His family was there. His first game, he got 2 hits.
Yeah,
he's from New York.
So so you got things that we could be proud of. We don't need bullshit to fuck up anything as far as race relations in baseball.
Fully agree.
It shouldn't really be. We talked about it before. It shouldn't really have to be on guys like Tim Anderson, but like it or not, it is. You know, like Jackie Robertson shouldn't have to be the guy, you know, but he was. And yes, that's a completely different situation. But my point is, like, you just have to, you know, you're that guy. You have to be you're thrown into a situation whether you like it or not, and you have to kind of be a face for a lot of young Black American players.
How you feel,
African American players,
Brewster? How you feel about Donaldson? How I feel about Anderson?
Yeah, that's fine.
If you got to manufacture it, it ain't real. If you want to see one of the most non-manufacturing baseball playing motherfuckers on earth, go to San Diego Padres and watch fucking Fernando Tatis. Nothing about that kid is manufactured. His joy, the way he plays the game, whether win or lose, he is a fucking superstar.
Jose
too. Jose is Jose.
Take his dick out your mouth.
What?
I want to say something about Jose.
Uh-oh.
Jose was a character
He's the best.
But you know who brought the rest of that character out? And I thank God that the Indians paid to have him on the team. Edwin Encarnacion brought that shit out of Jose.
Yeah.
Because Edwin he's a character, but Jose's ass, god damn. I love him too. Don't get me wrong. I love
well,
him.
once he came into his own, he's like I said, I feel like baseball doesn't realize how delightful that guy is. They know how good he is, Jose Ramirez. But I don't think because the way baseball markets and doesn't market, I don't think they understand. People don't understand how great, how just. I mean, I don't think anyone understands what home run pitch means in Cleveland other than us, right?
Right.
So it's an inside joke, but it shouldn't be an inside joke, right? He's so delightful, and I think he should be a bigger star than he is, but they're not great at that, are they? There's something else. I'm sorry. Something else I was going to say about Anderson. I think I forget. I'm sorry.
But the Guardians' whole locker room, like the Guardians and the Padres, are two locker rooms I watch. Not only just because the Padres I watch just because of Tatis. The Guardians I watch that whole dugout just because it's a joy to watch. Whenever they're playing a game, even if they're losing, you still see them almost in it. And that type of stuff you can't manufacture.
They're down 2-1 now.
Down 2-1. But man, you can't manufacture baseball joy. You can't manufacture baseball success.
That's true too.
Tim Anderson's trying to do that, and that's why I don't like the dude. I do not like him. I wish Eloy Jimenez would get a good change of mind and say, "Send me to Guardians, please," and I'd be happy.
Well, the other day, Ray, when you were watching the game at a bar and they gave up 9 runs in 1 inning or whatever.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching that game, but I know they came back and they lost still, but they scored like 7 or 8 more runs in that game. They don't stop fighting.
Yeah.
That's Tito. That's Tito. And that's what I feel like. I don't think they made the playoffs with Tito's there the whole year last year, but I think they win a few more games. I mean, Tito gets a lot out of his guys, and that's what makes they say teams take on the personality of their manager, and that's perfect when it comes.
Look out for San Diego this year, Brewster.
Yeah, they're gonna be tough.
Don't make me go Will Smith, Jada Pinkett on you.
I saw him play, man. You should have came out, Tom. Oh, you couldn't. You had something going on. But I was glad. I'm glad I got to see them play. I never saw them play the Padres before, and Manny Machado, asshole, had to hit home run.
Yeah.
Well, the worst is that Naylor had that error, and it should have been a 1-run home run instead of a 2-run home run, and they lost by 1. Sorry, I don't know if you guys know this, but we get on baseball tangents.
We do.
Yeah, but I've been stalking. But see, I've been stalking the Padres for a long time. When they had Franmil Reyes, they had Naylor, they had and it was freaky because
you know who else was stalking them? Our scouts,
right?
Obviously,
it was freaky when I said Franmil Reyes would look good in the Guardians Indians uniform. 3 months later, Franmil Reyes is in the Indians uniform.
Yeah. And Naylor, Miller, and Quantrill. Those are 4 of their top prospects.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I mean, who else? We also got Cinder, right? But he's gone now. But
yeah, he's gone.
What was I gonna say? Oh, as far as MMA stuff on the show, we have some stuff. We have some interviews lined up. We're not lined up. We have soft yeses. We have some people that Kendall's gonna help us get some people.
Yeah, shout out to Kendall Volker.
Well, she already did introduce us to that British guy, and we never got a hold of him. We need to do that.
Yeah,
because we need someone with a good accent on this show. And
I wonder if Kendall talked to somebody's debuting for AEW that was in pillow fighting, and I wonder if Kendall knows her.
I bet she does.
Can't remember her name. It's gonna be I can't remember her name. Shit. Give me a second. She should be debuting tomorrow.
Interesting.
Well, once they get in the wrestling promotion, it's kind of hard to get them, though, isn't it? I'm not against
it's an email. It's an email to people, really.
I guess it's the same thing with you. Man, we still get Cameron Van Camp. Since we've had Isaiah on, Isaiah can help us get Cameron Van Camp on. Sam Alvey already said yes. We just need to figure that out.
Yes.
And there's two guys fighting soon, the BKFC that Kendall knows, and she's going to help us get on the show. One of us, Marcus Bramage, who was in the UFC. He fought Conor McGregor and Cody Garbrandt, but he's fighting bare knuckle and pillow fighting. And there's another one too. I forget his name, but I recognize Bramage's name. That's why.
Yeah, I'm excited. I feel like we some interviews are being lined up. We might have one. Might have one in the fall. I'm gonna keep that one under wraps. Tim knows who it is.
No, well, yeah. I mean, that was
It's
a
tentative.
it wasn't a no. It was like a soft no. It was a maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
I'll
it's just-
take
well,
a maybe with this person.
The
Any
truth
day
is,
of the
I'm busy
week.
right now, but get a hold of me later. That was Butterbean
Yeah.
the same thing. We just haven't got back hold with Butterbean.
But
Also,
yeah,
like our friend Gene Walker told us, like he's like the retired guys will talk to anybody. So
Yes.
we should probably get the probably a lot of legends out there that would still talk to us, the more talkative ones.
for sure.
I don't know if we can get a Chuck or Tito on quite yet, but I don't know who do you think would be a good interview that is no longer fighting. Tim Sylvia. He'll talk to us.
Yes.
If he does podcasts, he'll talk to us. I don't know. Some guys don't, but I feel like he's a talker, isn't he?
Oh fuck yeah, Tim Sylvia.
Josh Barnett would be great.
I would love Shane Carwin.
That'd be fun. Roy
Nelson. I don't know
if Roy will do. I don't know if Roy will do one or not. I don't think he's like. I don't think he's the guy.
I messaged Roy Nelson actually on that spree that I went on. The one got the response for. But yeah, he was on my list. He's on my list. I think Herb Dean. I put it on Instagram. I don't know if he ever checks it. It's probably
what? You're going after the names. Go towards the bottom of the card and ask those people.
I'm trying to find like retired fighters that I think I could do.
Like who's gonna be? I'm excited. Who's gonna be our first active UFC fighter? Who's it gonna be?
Paige Van Zandt.
She's not
active.
active.
Used to be in pillow fighting.
Oh yeah.
What? She did pillow fighting when?
Yeah.
I think she did bare knuckle. She definitely did bare knuckle.
Listen, if we had Paige Van Zandt, it'd be a whole different fucking. It'd be a different.
That would be the stammering, stuttering episode because we'd just be like, hot girl. No,
I do. I'll go to my default like what's that? Could have a shot when I know I don't. Like heart. Like what up, boo? What's up, crap? What's cracking, baby? Listen, like
what's up, toots?
Yeah, I already struck out
weeks
ago. Yeah, like one of those. Like what? Yeah. That happens sometimes too. With sometimes my game is better with the super hot ones because I know I have zero chance, so I'm not nervous at all because I know I have zero shot.
Yeah, if we had Paige Van Zandt, like we'd have to.
Also, she's married, but I'm just saying, yeah, we'd have to.
Well,
listen, so there will be no surprise. Like we're not going to let anybody come on StreamYard that time. Like no surprise StreamYard calls.
Yeah, no calls that day. No calls that day, please. For the love of God.
You say you're trying to find retired fighters you can do? Yes. Do. That's Crahea.
Yeah, you could probably. Yeah, well.
It's more.
I think all three of us could pull her.
Which I think, for the most part, Beth would be hot if you don't remember her shit in her pants against Ronda Rousey, which I don't blame her for, but you can't get it out of your head.
I mean, I haven't thought about it in years.
You have now.
Until now, yeah.
Now
it's gonna be in my head.
That?
Dude, I'm going to bed after this podcast. Like, how dare you?
Now, which is weird.
Why put that evil on me? Why put that evil on me, Timodenko?
I'm having fun. You guys having fun yet? I've been bored all week.
Except for have you?
Last night. Yeah, man. I haven't been doing anything. I've been here in a strange place with the dogs, not doing anything.
You should be taking those dogs out and walking them and getting pussy.
It's not really a good place to
pull
walk
pussy
dogs.
with dogs if it was an entire bus that pulled up of horny women.
Yeah.
The dog is the talking point. Say, yeah, this is my dog.
No. Listen, my best shot is either comedy or karaoke. Those are always my best shots.
Karaoke, I could definitely see.
It's happened. It's happened more than once. It's happened more than once. Not since I got super fat again, but it's happened more than once.
That's hilarious. You sing good.
It's just like the ocean under the moon. It's the same as sea. Yeah. Did I salsa dance with a stranger? I've done that a lot.
I've done that a few times at karaoke bars. I have.
I do that in the instrumental break. I'm like, who's salsa dancing with me? I'm like, and then I go back and sing the rest of the song. Yeah, it's worked twice, which is a lot.
I need you to do some karaoke of Juca Chavez, and I guarantee you get laid.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know who Juca Chavez is?
No.
He's a famous Jewish Brazilian singer, and his music makes the women drop their drawers.
Next time I'm going to sing Bobby Caldwell.
What the?
People wonder what's wrong with me.
You find yourself a slump buster. Yes.
Oh no.
he pulled it off. He got so excited about the idea of a slump buster.
I have a slump buster story, but hold on, give me a second. I'll tell you.
You do not, or no, this isn't recent, is it? No. When your single chick look at you differently. When you're married, they look at you a little bit more thirsty at you. Like, hey, this one stuck around. I mean, that's the goal.
I don't mean Cesar Chavez. It's Juca Chavez.
I've never heard of Juca Chavez.
Oh boy, here
ever. Like, and no. We need this to be an off the show kind of thing. Because
no, I'm not gonna play the song, but I want you to see.
Okay, show me this man. I want to see what makes him so special. Is he like
Brazilian?
Yeah, I know they exist.
You know they exist. What?
I'm aware they exist. There's also descendants of Nazis in Brazil. Like,
you know what? God damn it!
What? There are legit.
Well, they're
Tim
everywhere.
Kennedy found that shit.
They took off.
No, I think they're still there.
No, I mean the Nazis first, right? So like their descendants everywhere.
I know what I'm talking. Juca Chavez, right here.
Hold on.
This pro wrestling shot down there with the
I want to see that fucking mugshot right there with the lion. That is,
that is Juca. Yes,
I love you, bitcho. So it says.
Juca Chavez.
When you're me, you have weird music tastes.
I mean, I have weird music tastes, but I've never heard of Juca Chavez. There's a lute, it looks like, right there. He looks like every British comic I've ever seen.
He is a Brazilian comedic singer, but his songs are awesome. I love Juca.
Yeah, so okay, I was wondering the bitch thing. I'm like, all right, which means he's sort of like the Brazilian Wheeler Walker
You're
Jr.
A bitch, but I love you anyway.
He is an awesome person. He's one of my idols. I love Juca. Juca made a protest song called "Take Me Back to POE," which was very fucking awesome, and I loved it.
Interesting.
What were we talking about before this? Oh, slump buster. So I had a longer slump than my current slump a while ago. It was between the first time I got laid and the second time. It was like 7 years. It was a while. So like, but I just lost weight. So I was like 170. I looked good basically, right? So like, but I was at end when 2012 was the end of the world party, right? So I thought the world was ending, right? So if you think the world's ending, and my friend's friend said she liked Creed, and I'm like, you know what? Fine. It's been so long, and I'm on so many meds that it was like 4 hours worth of me me slump busting, and it was bad. It wasn't good. Like I thought for sure. Like I have a joke about me going to getting checked because it was not a good idea. I have a joke about it, but anyway, it was not my finest hour. Look, I have nothing against the lady, but it's one of those things that you should have probably thought that went through. And I didn't have, listen, I didn't have a condom. It wasn't very good, so the whole time I was freaking out. That's why I got checked. No one got pregnant. No one
got burned. You didn't catch a burner?
No one got burned, but it was my finest moment.
I'm
nothing against her. It just wasn't a smart thing to do.
I'm trying to think. Last slump buster.
You go to a small town, doesn't have a lot of single men. It's probably true. That's definitely not. I mean, it's definitely not where I am because it's I think I said before, like like tens where I live have like 4 kids from 5 different dudes, and aren't great looking. They're like dating dudes who make like 120 grand a year. Like that's
Yeah.
what it is. So I have like 0 shot. I'm like, yeah, my boyfriend makes 100 grand a year. I'm like, what you do? Like you don't have all of your teeth. You have many baby daddies, and you're not great looking, but you're a T County 10, huh? All right.
T County 10. No, I've seen T County 10s and not good. Not good, homie.
I mean, not legitimate 10s, but they have like 8 guys on on the roster. They just kind of rotate, and that kind of behavior is acceptable for them. And no one says, "Oh man, that's not fair." And everyone's like, "No, that's what we expect."
I've actually heard that about Montreal. That comment.
We don't speak the French.
Well, I know, but like apparently Montreal is basically just like pussy heaven or something like that, from what I've heard, or it used to be back in the 90s.
Okay.
I
thought about getting on Tinder just while I'm here.
Oh my God, Tinder, Columbus has some pretty hot chicks down there. Like,
I'm sure.
Yeah,
that's why I want to move to Columbus.
Well, that's the thing. Like Alan's wife, she has friends that are like that are like cute and have jobs and like normal people that have hard time dating here. Like this is like the opposite of the problem I have, because there's just so many people. That's their problem. There's just so many, so you gotta figure. It's got a lot to choose from, so you don't know which way you want to go, and maybe get a little too picky. And it's the opposite where I am. There's like nobody, so I'm like, just fuck it, forget it.
Even up here, like the dating pool is pretty slim. Like you'll see the same women on like the same or all the apps, right. And you're like, I saw you on like Badoo. What the hell are you like doing over here? Like on Bumble? Like, God damn it! What am I gonna do?
Bumble? I can imagine what my Bumble matches would be.
Dude, I'm gonna say this. We need to make this happen. Tim Danko on Bumble and
do what?
And just
make fun of the poor ladies on our podcast?
No. Well, I mean, maybe in Messenger, but
the answer is it depends who you're talking to, and it makes that very confusing for people because you don't know who's looking for what.
Just a hookup site. No, you'll get your your average.
That was the original
that supports BLM, and there's like 10 black hearts. It's
the gene pool is really slim. It's pretty funny.
Well, it's Cleveland, so yeah, kind of, but it's what it is.
I'm having so much fun.
I
am. You can't see it on my face because I've been bored all week.
I know, buddy. It's okay.
And I love you guys.
I love you.
And I'm getting drunk. I'm getting drunk. I don't know if you noticed. I haven't drank since Thursday. Well, not take it back.
Well,
I had a little bit last night, but I only got drunk on Thursday when Alan was here, and he got me a whole bottle.
Like you have true responsibility.
No,
like you just got to make sure the dogs are fed and they go out.
And it's not difficult. They're not difficult.
Good.
Yeah.
So yeah,
but the one did try to escape. Kind of. The little one kind of went to the front yard. I'm like, what are you doing? I'd pick him up, bring him back.
I got freedom.
Pretty good. I always feel bad because he always looks sad because I know he wants to play all the time.
Do they have his dog in like diapers?
No. Although I do think he peed on the floor a little bit. I cleaned it. I don't know if it was pee or not. I cleaned it up like it was. So.
It's tragic when you see that shit. It's either a female dog that's not fixed, which did happen to me once.
Because
you guys are fun to talk to. I can tell when I've gone too far, as you just ignore the chat. Yeah,
I don't think it's really ever anything.
We rarely do it, but Thomas is like the full hot order on like.
We ignore the chat when we're doing something else. That's what happens.
Yeah. If we're playing like guest or what do you call that game with your brother?
Who dat?
When we're playing Who Dat, that is a whole moment where we just ignore the chat. But it's because it's great.
And also Casey is trying to cheat.
Yes.
Trying to ruin the game, which we can't let him have that, or else we don't have a game. Oh, so I was with my brothers the other day. We were watching, I forget what we were watching. but it was a Ben Affleck movie, and he's like, you know what? He's like, I've seen this guy a million times, but if you asked me who this guy was, I'd forget. I'm like, Ben Affleck? He's like, oh, yeah, that's his name. But I'm like, it's funny because I already had him on the list for next time. And I did. I mean, I have to replace him now, but or maybe I won't. I don't know.
Should put like Phil Collins.
No, he won't get Phil Collins. There's one that I'm really curious to see if he gets or not. Like, I feel it's 50-50. Like 50, he'll be like, I have no idea. And 50, like, he'll absolutely know it. Like, I have no idea. I'm going to put Prince in the list.
I don't think he's going to get it. I don't. As a Prince fan, like, no. I love Prince. And
I feel like he should know Prince. I feel like he knows who Prince is. He's listened to Prince. That's the thing. Like, all these people, he knows. He can tell you what he's seen them in.
And we love you for it, John. But no, yeah, I agree. If you don't know who Prince is, like, your brother's probably face blind. Like, your brother probably has that, like, face blindness that some people just don't, like, blank on faces completely.
Maybe.
Because some of the ones he has whiffed on is miraculous. And Willem Dafoe, when he was singing Satisfaction, it was so good. I like
we just said I've told him so many times that he was thinking of Willem Dafoe that I need to put Willem Dafoe on. You know what? I'm not going to this time, but I'm going to mention it like 3 or 4 times. Willem Dafoe, and see if he gets it next time.
You know what I want to do? I want to email Willem Dafoe's people and just have him do. I'll pay $1,000 for him singing Satisfaction for the show.
Then you need to put at least 0 or 2 on that, buddy.
No.
Willem Dafoe. If we were SNL, he'd do it, but
$1,000 just for a 15-second
Prince,
video.
Michael Jackson's kids, maybe. It's what is her name? She has a new song yet, doesn't she?
I don't know if
I just saw it yesterday. I think.
I didn't know that one of Michael Jackson's kids put out a thing. Face blind is real. It is.
I'm colorblind.
So is my one cousin.
I don't see color. Like racially.
Bro.
I want to. If I could reach through the screen, I would just slap you for that.
That was an argument my mother had with her boyfriend. Like, you should see color. You just got to understand. Like, it's different. She's like, I don't want them to see color. I'm like, no, you should. You just have. I don't know how to explain.
It should be about respect, regardless. Like, to
understanding.
Fuck around, understanding. Read the room.
Understanding that you don't understand. That's the biggest thing, right, Thomas? Okay.
I mean,
no fair. My phone went off.
Get it? I don't know. As a white person, I guess you just have to say that you get that you don't get it, right? Okay, you can't. You don't.
Yeah, no.
You can't actually pretend you know what it's like to live as a black person. Now, am I digging myself a hole? I'll just stop talking.
No, you're not digging a hole.
Okay.
Yeah, I think everybody has their own experiences, no matter what.
Well, that's the thing. As a what, like, what's the thing on South Park where they're eventually like, oh, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. I get that I don't get it. That's the point, right? The point. Token's like, yeah, that's the point. Is that will never actually know. You can pretend, but you don't actually know. And people who pretend like they actually know are fucking ridiculous.
Pin that comment. We're pinning that.
John, hold on, John. What's your ID on what's your username on Truth Social?
Oh no, John is classy. I think he's more of a what do they call it? What's the the one that got taken off after January 6th?
Newsmax.
No, well, I mean, good, but
UAN, One American News.
No, it was a social media app.
Oh, mine's is still there.
It's like a torch is like their logo. It's like red, white, and
8chan.
No. This. Oh man, why can't I remember what it was called? It's not Rumble, but it's like in that sphere. It's got that like that whole sphere right there. I can't remember what it's called.
Q Media.
No, but there was some Q shit going on.
One thing that has happened the last couple of days, I got all the way through Ted Lasso.
Oh God,
just as wonderful as I expected it to be. I mean, more wonderful than I expected. It's amazing.
I have a crush.
I'm crushing everyone.
on God, I can't remember her name.
The tall blonde.
Of course.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
When I saw her at the Golden Globes, I was
my
like,
biggest
get
crush,
the fuck.
the lady who plays her friend, the lady who plays Sassy.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. She's fucking gorgeous. Anyway.
I love Rebecca.
No, she's
Oh,
hot
my
too. They're
God.
all hot. They're all hot.
Yeah.
And Juno's hot too. Juno, what's her name? Temple Juno. She's hot too.
Yeah.
But and that's just one of those shows like who's your favorite character, and it's like a 10-way tie. Like the sort of characters are so great, and then they turn Nate into an asshole, which is kind of sad because he was lovable, and they just turned him into straight, made him a heel.
Yeah.
At first, I'm like, is it all Nate's fault? And eventually, I'm like, no, he's just being a dick. He's really just being a dick.
If
He had some advice at the beginning, but he's just being a dick.
If Tim seen Alexa Bliss's new gear, he'd have a heart attack.
It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice.
I can't ever read grubby like Alexa Bliss. I'm so excited.
By the
to
way,
go into
Parlor
Super Bowl.
is
Oh
what
my
I was
gosh.
thinking of. Parlor.
Parlor. That's right. I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bowling for Soup played the
Bro Bro
Alexa
Plata
Bliss
coming
song.
soon to Parlor.
Yes, when I saw them, they'll probably play it on the tour when I see them in July with Alan in Cincinnati, well, Newport, Kentucky, which is basically Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Across the river bridge.
Isn't that where the airport is?
I don't know.
Because it's in Kentucky technically.
Is it?
Yeah.
But
I've never seen that show or Breaking Bad.
I'm so excited for Bowling for Soup and Less Than Jake and Aquanauts. Well, Aquanauts is gonna
Aquabats.
Aquabats. Sorry, they're fucking weird, man.
Yeah,
and I'm not a
weird ska. That's what I
don't get it because I haven't been a fan of them.
Oh my god, I love the Aquabats.
I'm trying to get into it, but all I see is like their TV show or whatever.
Yeah, they had like a kids show. That's what most like ska bands did after they They went into fucking like kids music.
I don't think I've seen a ska band live.
I've seen Less Than Jake.
I've got to see it. I'm excited to see Less Than Jake because I like.
They're really good live. They are really good.
I bet they are. I'm very excited.
I saw them with Newfound Glory, which was fucking awesome. They didn't play She's Gonna Break Soon, sadly. I was like, why didn't you play that song?
As long as they play that Tendency song that was on Madden, I'm good.
Possibly. And
the one I was just singing, Low Expectations, whatever it is.
One of my favorite shows.
I did, John. I just finished it last week.
I
like the way it ended.
I watched a few episodes, but
I actually like the way it ended. I can't spoil it, but I like the way it ended. A lot of shows like that, they have shitty endings. I like their ending.
But my favorite, one of my favorite concerts ever was a ska show, and it was the Legends, the Ones, These Onlys, Real Big Motherfucking Fish. It was so fun. It was one of the best shows I've ever been to. Like the energy of that crowd was on par with like Riders on the Storm, the Doors band that had Ray Manzarek and Robbie Krieger. Saw them live. But like, Real Big Fish was so fucking good. Streetlight Manifesto was good.
Have we done best concert? Have we talked best concert?
Mine's an easy one.
How about this? The concert were just like the crowd was the best. I mean the band. The band killing it too, but it's like the energy was like you can't. You wish you could bottle it.
Oh God! All right, yeah, I got my answer.
I don't have one yet. So you guys go, and I'll try to think of one.
A couple. I would say it was my first or second Gwar show, where the crowd was so violent and so just once all the stuff started coming at you, like the fake blood and all that kind of stuff. The crowd was like a bunch of roaches that when you flip the light on, they all just fucking scatter. Like the movement and chaos of those shows. Same thing with Flogging Molly. Like when I first saw Flogging Molly back in the day, I was like 18 years old. I could do that shit. I was still kind of in shape. And like I would mosh and I would do all the craziness. But like, yeah, Gwar probably would be my band that I'd be like, yeah, that was where the energy of the whole room was awesome. And I'm on the floor for it. like in that shit, just going wild. It was so much fun.
Thomas.
The Prodigy and Roseland Ballroom, which was
Oh.
formerly Studio 54
Yeah.
in New York.
That would be fun.
That was amazing because the Prodigy doesn't come over here often. Now I don't even know if they're going to be around anymore since Keith since Keith left us. And I just, it was amazing. It was amazing.
I just, this is off the subject, but I just saw yesterday one of the members of the Zach Brown band announced that he has ALS, which is like the saddest. Every time I hear that, I just, because I don't know if I told this to you, but this is that's one of my biggest fears. Just once I heard about it, the existence of Lou Gehrig's and what it does to people, I'm like, that is fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
I mean, you your brain's fine, but your body just falls apart, and the whole of your life, you can't move, you can't do anything, and people have to take care of you the whole time. But your brain's there. Oh my God. Just, number one, anything where I can't talk anymore is super scary. But especially when talking about not just that, but just everything, and just what just see anyone who dies from that, what they look like when they die, and like that's what people remember you as. That's so sad. I mean, like the guy for the Saints, whose name I can't think of right now. What's his name? He's still alive.
I know what you're talking about. Fuck.
Oh my God. Starts with a G, doesn't it? Oh, it's driving me nuts.
I do not.
I feel bad. I can't remember his name.
I got you.
Yeah, luckily his wife stayed with him. His wife's been awesome, and they actually have had another kid since like recently. Just
Steve Gleason.
Gleason, that's right, Gleason. Yeah. Because I knew it was like a name of a comic. Nice, Jackie Gleason. VIP pass at your Warped Tour. Casey said that'd be great. But anyway, ALS is terrifying. But I was going to say, did you have something else to say about ALS before I moved on?
Oh, yeah. I have a guy I played hockey with. His mom had it. And you kind of watched her
you
get worse.
away.
And it was heartbreaking. It really was. Like, I felt bad for her. I
mean, not just that, everyone involved, right?
Everyone. Well, physically you feel more for her, but emotionally, yes, you feel bad for the whole family,
right?
Because you're just like, there's no way. I don't even know how I would deal with that, to be honest with you.
I don't think there's any correct way to do it, right?
No.
I mean, you're just super lucky if you have people in your life that would take care of you and be there for you the whole time. But I'm sure not everybody has that because it gets fucking rough, right?
Oh, I bet.
And also, you feel so bad about like the people in your life that will be there for you the whole time. You feel bad about what you're doing to them.
Yeah.
So I'm like all my therapist knows that this is like a giant fear of mine because I heard about its existence and
you write it on the form, biggest or like you write it on the form, biggest fears, ALS. They're like, what?
Anyway. Concert 2007 2008 2009
okay,
and outside of Houston there's this place called Fitzgerald's, which I can't really explain. It's just I hope it's still there. It's a super cool venue. It's like a standalone independent venue where they have some big acts, and they had Fair to Midland was there, and the show they put on is fucking nuts, and they're from Texas. So everyone there was big Fair to Midland fans, and like the lead singer is literally hanging from the Raptors.
Nice.
And they're not even together anymore, so that kind of makes part of it too. Like, we'll remember about when they used to have these amazing shows they used to do. But I couldn't. I mean, like it blew everything I've ever saw before then out of the water, and things. And I at the time I went to. That was like a year or so after I went to Rock on the Range. I saw some good shows there, but that blew everything I ever saw out of the water. And since then, I've seen some all right stuff, but that was nuts. That was so nuts. They were so fun. And I've seen them since, and they weren't nearly as. I mean, I guess maybe because they're in Texas, they just cranked it up a notch. Like I saw them at Peabody's, I saw them at House of Blues, but that show at Fitzgerald's in Texas, not just them, but the whole crowd, because they were headlining too. When I saw them, House of Blues, they were with 10 Years and Flyleaf, and people there like hated them. It kind of pissed me off a little bit. People were talking shit. But anyway, Fair to Midland probably.
Another one I always loved was a friend of mine and I almost died in a mosh pit at Flatfoot 56. at the grog shop, and it got to the point where like there's this level at the grog shop or this like small stage that you can like sit on. They'll leave like couches and shit. Me and her immediately make a beeline for that. Like we're like, we need to get the fuck out of this.
High
Like
ground.
yeah, oh yeah, high ground, absolutely. And that's what I've seen Local H there twice. And both times I've never not had the high ground just because I'm like, I don't want to get caught in any kind of mosh pit bullshit. Like I'm at that age concert wise where I just want to drink and enjoy the music. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
like,
I'm good with like an old guy being old guy mosh pit. I like somebody trying to prove a point. We're all just like, hey, let's just all have fun with the, sometimes you get fun mosh pits. There's always one or two guys who try to prove a point, like they're the toughest guy in the mosh pit, and it fucks up for everybody.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you get reasonable mosh pits, and I'm fine with that. But
one of my favorite mosh pits moments ever is I ended up in the bottom of a dog pile.
Oh Lord, she didn't die.
Well, it was actually in Columbus at the Lifestyles, and it was during Local H of all bands. And I'm on that cement that's like at the what Kemba Live, I think they call it now, but it used to be the Lifestyles.
Then it was Express Live,
but it was originally the Lifestyles Community Pavilion, if I remember correctly.
Kemba Walker Live is what it's called now.
Kemba Walker Live. I can't walk past a well-cooked chicken. I mean, nobody can't.
That's fair, yeah.
But no, yeah, I remember just my knees were bleeding afterwards. Like I had to take a break, and I went back in, I think, during Flogging Molly, because it went the Sky Bombers who got booed off the stage. Felt so bad for those kids that came all the way from like New Zealand. And they're getting booed.
I've never seen anyone booed off the stage.
It was bad. Like, yeah, they were not loved at all. Then Local H fucking crushed it. And then Flogging Molly was like the headlining act, which is a very eclectic like group of bands, but like Flogging Molly always kills. Like I'm seeing him on Juneteenth of all days. I saw him on 9/11 last year. Yeah, I know, the whitest band. Yeah, it's weird. Like there's some weird dates that.
Whatever, man. Me and Thomas are gonna go see Flying the Family Stone that day. So
I don't know if I want to be there either.
Might get weird. Who knows?
Might.
Yeah, good point.
But yeah, no, that's my band.
Yeah,
and then Rammstein also had a fucking wild live experience.
I'm sure.
Oh,
I mean, all the Bowling for Soup shows I go to too are fun because it's a real sing along band, and that's always fun because everyone's fucking singing at the top of their lungs, and there's a fun band, and I'm so excited to see them again. And I can't believe I went too many years without seeing them when they came around, and I'm like, but no, this is ridiculous. Like I want to see them every time they come around now. So I almost wanted to go see them in Columbus and in Cincinnati, but I don't want to spend the money. That's basically what that. And Alan's not going to be here, so I don't want to get a hotel and stuff.
Rammstein and Slipknot are close second and third because Slipknot kind of weird. Slipknot made me realize that I love metal, but I love Corey Taylor more.
Mm-hmm.
Like that
Corey motherfucking Taylor.
When he was performing, like to see that little motherfucker bounce around for like 2-3 hours straight the way he did, I was like, I kind of like him. And then Rammstein, it's fire.
Mm-hmm.
What? I'm sorry. I was going to say, what does Corey Taylor play when he plays Corey Taylor? And he's going to see a Corey Taylor concert. What does he play? Does he play just his new stuff? Does he play a little Stone Sour? Is he playing a little Slipknot? What does he play?
Probably some Stone Sour.
I mean, I'd say he probably would definitely play Stone Sour, but does he play any Slipknot?
I doubt it.
I bet he does fucking Snuff.
I doubt it. But
Snuff acoustic. He's like by himself, right? So I feel like he does Snuff.
But
probably.
To give him credit, Slipknot knows how to handle fire too. So if I seen a Slipknot and Rammstein card, like I got to be there because that's going to be a hot ass night.
I don't think I have that in me. Well, maybe if I have a seat, I'll be all right. But if I'm on the floor,
I'd have to be sitting for that whole show. Like I'm not.
I'm gonna need a box for that show. Well, And November 1st, Al and I are going to go see Electric Callboy. So that should be fun. I haven't been to a metal show in a long time. Electric Callboy and Attack.
Nice.
It should be fun. And it's down the street from here. It's King of Clubs. Our dude Jesse Pimpinella was at King of Clubs on Friday night with somebody, but
you know what I was pissed off about? I missed the Chats. Did you guys know who the Chats are?
I don't.
They're an Australian punk band. You go get your stuff, and I can talk about the Chats.
I feel like I thought that the glass I'm using was 2 shots, and I feel like it hasn't been because I'm drunk. But usually after 2 trips, I'm done. I'm not done. I shall return, fellas.
All right, buddy.
I love you both.
Love
I'm getting
you
drunk
too.
tonight, just so you know.
I like it. Let's do it. I have to wake up at 7. That's the latest I can wake up. Ooh, time to party.
Shit. I wish I could.
Hey, I've got a day ahead of me, son. I've got a day ahead of me, and I get paid tomorrow. So, woohoo!
I don't get paid till next week, and that makes me sad.
Yeah, I have a weird schedule, but I don't care. But dude, the Chats are fucking epic because what the Chats do is they have songs like Pub Feed, where the chorus is all I want and all I need. All I want is a good pub feed. And then they just name off food. That's all they do. Smoko, another great song. The hurdy-gurdy. I like the hurdy-gurdy. I have to wake up at 6:30ish. That's usually when I'm about up.
Who the hell
do
is this
ya? You lucky fuck. With your pay daily.
Who is this whore?
Oh God! All right, is the Deshaun Watson? Is it 10 o'clock?
It's almost time for.
It is 10 o'clock. Yes, it is. Oh my!
And they're showing some sort of whore with some sort of bearded whore.
Oh, bearded whore. You see those only in West Virginia. Have I ever told you about that? No. Have I ever told you that fucking story, dude?
No.
Oh my God. So I'm ring announcing in Logan, West Virginia. By the way, we've already talked about Holly Holm and Ketlin Vieira. You can go back and watch that. Thank you guys for watching. Leave a like, share, subscribe, do all the things that the YouTubers tell you to do because that's how we get out there. Leave a comment after the show as well. Best comment will get pinned, and that'll be your reward. Make sure to leave a comment below. And all praise be to the MMA Holes, the MMAholes.com. Make sure to go to that lovely place. And if you like us, tip jar in the description. Straight to our Venmo. We appreciate all of you. But what were we talking about before I went on my little advertising rant?
Oh, crap. I think you were talking about,
I was talking about Australian punk.
Yeah, Australian punk.
And then we went off. Oh, we were talking about the Deshaun Watson thing that's up right now. It's 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, which means the Deshaun Watson Real Sports is up. So this will basically be his trial right here. In my opinion, this is how the suspension is going to be judged. I think Goodell is watching this with intent. So this will be interesting. Brian Gumbel, Real Sports. So this will be. Oh God, what are they saying?
Wait a minute, they ain't saying nothing yet. I'm paying attention to Casey too. You don't like the comments.
We love our commenters.
The comments aren't good enough for you.
No, there are times where all of a sudden we get Spanish people seeing us. Oh no, his face.
What the hell is Banana Ball?
Banana Ball?
Yeah.
Banana Ball. We've talked about Banana Ball on this show. Banana Ball is a form of baseball done by the Savannah Bananas in Savannah, Georgia. They're an independent league team, and it's different rules than baseball. I think it's like I can't remember like 3 or 4 people in the outfield for the defense. There's like some Tim knows the rules of banana ball. He likes banana ball a lot, and he sends me different things from the Savannah Bananas. Somebody brought up banana ball, sir.
So we're going to talk about banana ball now? Okay, we're in. I'm in.
They're doing it on Real Sports. They're going to talk about banana ball.
Listen, it's no. I actually pay more attention to what the Savannah Bananas are doing altogether, especially when they're regular season, like when they're not doing a goofy kind of baseball. Like they still have a lot of fun in the regular season and do a lot of stuff, and they sell out all their games. But the banana ball is just kind of a goofy version of baseball. It's real fun, which I love. I love that it exists. With the fact that they're still doing great when they have normal games as well is what I'm most impressed by when it comes to banana ball. No, I think they have normal outfielders, man. I think they just
I just don't know how many players. Isn't there like a limit or something?
Well, most of banana ball is normal baseball. There's a couple goofy things. Walks are weird. Walks, every time you walk, the runner's allowed to keep going, and you can't try to tag them out until everyone in the field has touched the ball. So they have to relay the ball for all 9 players before they can try to tag the guy out. So
okay.
It ends in a rundown most of the time.
Huh.
And I don't actually like this part, but every they go by how many innings you win, so you have to win every inning. So so you can try to walk off every inning. And if it's a tie,
we're not even 5 minutes in, and
going to the tiebreaker.
We're not even 5 minutes in. That Negro did it.
Listen. If we played America's favorite game, gun to the head, right? They ask you a question. If you're right, you live. You're wrong, you die. I would say he did it, or at least some of them.
He stalked the one chick. He stalked the one chick.
I mean,
he's never gonna play a game in a Browns uniform.
Nope. Well, that sucks for you guys. I'll take Pickett and
dude. We're gonna go hard whataboutism if he just said he never can play again. What about Ben Roethlisberger? What about Ray Lewis? He killed a guy. What about blah blah blah?
I mean, Ray Lewis did kill a man.
What about Ray Caruth? Well, he never played.
Oh, this motherfucker's a creep.
Oh no!
I'm sure he is. Man, that's just gonna get worse now.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna have to watch this tonight after it airs.
What does the court say?
Oh, she's got that dramatic voice on. It's really bad. Oh no, she's got that so high.
Can we watch this later, Thomas?
I'm sorry, it's too compelling.
Damn you, Brian Gumble. You win again.
I'll definitely be watching this. We're talking banana ball and Deshaun Watkins.
Right, Deshaun Watkins.
Damn you, Brian.
He made the damn broad cry. Send this motherfucker to jail. Fuck him. Fuck the Browns season. I don't give a shit.
Just because he made a bitch cry. I've made bitches cry before.
You don't my word to a hard-working masseuse. Tell them that you don't need a towel and I can rub my naked body on you. Then you make the poor little Asian-looking woman cry. Oh, God, then you got this hot chick. This stalking motherfucker. Oh,
yeah, it's over for Deshaun Watson. Stick a fork in his season. Stick a fork in his life. He's over.
Listen, all this would have been fine if we just had non-criminalized prostitution. There'd be no problem.
Agreed.
No problem. And we'd have a lot less sexual assaults, probably. I don't know if that's an actual... I don't know what other countries' rates are with that have legalized prostitution. But my guess is it'd probably be less, but I don't know if that's true or not.
How did those pickles treat you, Casey?
We're show on the internet now. We're show on the internet.
I'm
according
to
Tim Danko.
I'm corner watching. She's crying.
Oh boy. Well, it looks like this will be next week's topic since we don't have fights.
Got busted.
Oh, got a Super Bowl. Yeah, I listen. Like, we hope both these dogs survive, and they shall. They should. But like, Pascal, I'm like, what if Duke dies? I mean, he's old. He's like, well, just bury him or whatever. But the thing is, Bernie's, you know, in a good shape. He's doing all right. But so if something happened to Bernie, I would have to send Alan videos of me pretending like he was still alive. So I'd have to pull
That's the reboot. Weekend at Bernie's.
Weekend at Bernie's. I'm glad we were on the same page. I like that. That's what I like about this show.
Fuck up and send him a super cut of all the clips.
Hey, when are we getting clips? When are we doing clips for this show, Thomas?
He sent me the background. The first one will be our guest that we had last week. I'm gonna try to cut it up into 4 segments. That's not too long, so we can keep people's attention and get it rolling.
I like it.
I will be working on it after I get my ultrasound tomorrow. Oh,
Yay.
God, you got pretty feet. Why you do that to the one with the pretty feet?
Oh, God.
What did he do to her pretty feet?
Oh no!
Why?
I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, hurts me. It hurts me in special areas to hear like feet. I'm like, no.
He
Why
did
would
it
you
to
be
the
into that.
This poor golden brown Negro princess. He fucking raped her too with her pretty feet. God damn it!
Oh
and the pretty
no!
feet are showing. So, oh God.
This show I got really worried thinking Thomas might not be here today because I didn't know what was going on. I got really nervous because I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't want to do a show about Thomas anymore. Like, I've gotten spoiled now that he's here. But especially when you get excited about something, it's the best. Like this. It's the best.
I want to take you to a movie theater.
No, you don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
No, I do.
I want to take you to Avatar 2. I told you how I saw the first Avatar.
Stay out the water.
That's the most racist movie that's ever come out.
I've told you guys a couple times like how I saw Avatar the first time. There's the row of people behind me. I'm like, I would not exchange that experience for anything when it comes to seeing Avatar. It was perfect. This blue motherfucker don't know shit. I'm like, yeah. It was in 3D too. I'm like, yeah, all right.
No, I embarrassed my brother when we went to go see Doctor Strange. Because, okay, it's safe to put spoilers out there. When Mr. Fantastic showed up on the screen, I screamed like, yes! Like a little damn woman. And you see my brother who's sitting far off in the corner just looked up like, really?
Oh, the theater I was in when Mr. Fantastic showed up, you got a lot of like, oh, and yeah, you got a lot of people excited for John Krasinski being Reed Richards, which is going to be awesome. I'm so pumped for this. So pumped.
It's a one and done, I thought.
No, he's gonna. Okay. Supposedly, he's directing the Fantastic Four movie.
We hope so.
Yeah, that's what they've been saying.
I can do that.
I know who ain't gonna be directing the Browns' offense after his lawyer's answer on this show. Deshaun fucking Watson.
Yeah,
the lawyer came out and said some bullshit. Oh my God, I'm rewatching this in the morning. I'll
definitely be seeing it later.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep to that tonight. I might have dreams about.
I still hope he doesn't get any more than 8 games.
He might get a year the way this broad crying. Fucking monster. Look at that monster. Lock his ass up. If I go to jail for writing paper, why the fuck he can't get locked up?
You know why, Thomas? They had evidence on you. Other than I'm not saying that he didn't do it, but you just asked that question, so I'm giving you the answer.
Did they really have evidence, or did I just cop because I wanted a free meal?
I think you probably should just
I wouldn't put it past you on either.
It was, right? like if I say I'm not guilty, they're gonna keep digging, right?
Yeah.
Oh man.
They see you coming.
Speaking of that, you see the new episode of We Own the City?
Oh yeah, I saw the latest one. Last week's is still my favorite. I think last week's is still my favorite.
With the safe, that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious.
I am enjoying the show a lot, though. I mean,
it's a good show.
It is a good show.
What show?
We Own the City.
Okay.
About the Baltimore police.
Oh yeah. I got how many episodes are there?
5.
It's only 5 right now. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'll binge it.
And
Hey, look,
yeah.
it's the dopies. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. What's engage? Do we have any audience, or they all leave us? What's engage?
Oh, we have an audience right
No,
now.
I'm engaging with the audience and looking at our poor football
Well,
team.
we have Casey. What do you guys want to talk about now?
Well, he said he watched Avatar while donating plasma, so we could talk
It's
about.
it's so coincidental that a baseball player got the disease with the name yet.
Yeah.
Oh, John.
Wait. Let me just easy bucket that one for hackiness. I want to just
That's true. No,
love you, John, but come on, bro.
No, he's playing on the same Fisher Price net that Ray likes to play on. So,
Hey, the plastic ones make me feel
everybody.
tall. All right, the plastic one makes me feel tall. I stand over it like a god.
I want to
Okay.
play some Papa Shot.
Which, by the way, have you guys seen the new? Oh God. Oh Jesus. Have you guys seen the new
later.
Thor: Love and Thunder trailer?
I did see it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't know how I feel about the Natalie Portman being like a god now, but okay. It's
I
fine.
mean,
it's her character in the comic books.
Right. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful storyline.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a really
I'll
good.
believe you guys.
Yeah. It's a very good storyline. Jane Foster. Let's talk
Get her ass
about
kicked.
farting while yawning. No, you guys already did that in the comments. We were reading them, just not putting them up. We let you have your fun. We like to give everybody a chance on this show. But no, yeah, the Mighty Thor, which is what this is sort of based off of, and then Gore the God Butcher, which is interesting to have him because you can tell it's Christian Bale.
I was worried about the look.
Oh yeah, that seems like a fucking creepy ass motherfucking villain.
I was worried about the look, but after seeing it, now I'm like, I'm all in.
The yellow eyes sell it. Like those
Yeah.
yellow eyes and the way he looks, so sexy. Oh my God.
But yeah, I'm all about that life. I'm all about it.
And then I do appreciate Russell Crowe trying to do a really cat. We have a cat on the show. Cat on the show. We got a cat on the show. He is very cute, and his name is Bruno. We have a cat on the show. I don't know why that just came in my head, but I think that should be anytime.
He's a random cat on the screen.
That would be a sounder song for if Cookie or Bieber came on the thing. We have a cat on the show. He shows us his butthole. Which
we don't talk about Bruno.
I've still yet to see that movie in Conto.
Well, I mean, listen, just remember that it's it's a family movie for kids or whatever, but it's got bangers. It's got bangers.
Most Disney movies do, like regardless.
It's true, but they've like Lin-Manuel fucking rises the bridge to the bar. He really does.
Oh, Lin-Manuel. What's his name? It's like
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
That's it. Still yet to see Hamilton too.
We'll watch it on Disney Plus. I mean, Disney, watch that. That's good.
I saw Wicked. That's enough. Okay.
It's not. Listen, I like musicals. Apparently, the one blowing up now is this Hades Town.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I don't know what it's about. Hell or something.
I don't know what it's about either, but it's really popular.
Yeah, it might be the new one.
It's not Beetlejuice. I get a lot of.
That's happening too.
I get a lot of advertisements for that one.
I told you, I saw Rent on Broadway. I would definitely want to go back to see another one. I mean, it was a lot of fun. I would definitely like to see. We went like on an off night. Not a lot of people there.
Did you just start singing "Everyone Has AIDS"?
I did not. No, because that came out after. I think.
Yeah, it did.
Well, after I saw it. I saw it in 2004.
No, I like the movie. I like the movie a lot.
You know what though? I sound like one of those people, but like it's a completely different. The show is completely different. Like, it's definitely the movie is super watered down compared to the show, the Broadway show. It's easier to follow too. The movie is because you like. I don't think they ever actually say the word AIDS in the play in the musical.
It's implied, I think, if I remember correctly.
It is, but in the movie they come out and say AIDS.
Well,
everybody.
I mean, Hollywood likes to smack you across the face with stuff and go, "You need to pay attention.
Right.
Pay attention to AIDS."
Did you see Click Click Boom on Netflix?
No.
Oh,
I like Saliva though.
It's very good. That's Andrew Garfield playing Jonathan Larson, that was his show before he wrote Rent, and he died the day before Rent opened because he had a brain aneurysm.
Ooh.
Yeah, and so he was in his 30s, so he never got to see how giant he became. Like that was his success, but this Click Click Boom was pretty good.
Interesting. I'll check it out.
Good. If you can tolerate musicals, which I know you can, you should watch it. It's very good.
Yeah, there's
some great tunes in it too. There's some really
my favorite musical has to be Spring Awakening. I like that one a lot.
There was a show on HBO now about like a reunion of the Spring Awakening. So it's like a documentary about it.
You want to know what's fucked up about that about that play? One of my favorite actors was in Spring Awakening. The guy that plays the upgraded Agent Smith in the fourth Matrix movie. The Lana Wachowski movie.
Oh yeah. He
the bad guy in that. He was in Spring Awakening. He played Malchior, and it started to get nerdy for everybody.
He's in Mindhunters, and so it's called. And,
he was in Mindhunters.
Yeah, he was in Hamilton too. He played King George in Hamilton,
which is hilarious to me. Like that dude, I've known of him since he was like 18. And to see him like in my favorite movie franchise, I'm like, that fucker looks familiar. And all of a sudden I'm like, oh yeah, bitch of a living. All right, cool.
It's a bitch of a living.
Or All That's Known. That one's like his big solo one.
Or Barely Breathing. Oh wait, hold on. It wasn't in the show.
No. But
same guy though. Same guy.
Yeah, it's wow. I like that guy.
That is. I mean, I want to watch. I haven't seen this show, but I want to watch that documentary because it was a weird. I know it was a weird show to begin with. They didn't know how popular it would be because it was just a weird. It's an old play. They put new rock. It's a weird idea. New rock music in.
If you read the actual like play, from I believe it was like the teens.
It is the play though, right? All the dialogue is from the play.
Yeah, pretty much everything. The music's
really cool. Yeah, that's a really cool concept, but it's and that's why people loved it. But
it's an interesting one, but like the whatever it was, I think the like mid-teens, 1915.
It's German, right? This is German.
Yeah,
Russian.
Yeah, it's a German play.
Yeah. Now we're talking about musicals. We're the best show on the internet.
This means we're eclectic and we know what we're talking about.
You're damn right.
Alan has given us shit about talking about online dating last week. He's like, I watched a little bit of it. You talking about something you have no reason to talk about. You have no business talking about. I'm like, really?
It's over.
Says the married man.
I'm gonna say, I'm like, you're married and we're not, right?
Yeah. Like, what do you got, bro?
Y'all are about to witness assault on the stream because I'm about to spray my brother with the cat's water bottle.
That's how my mom for a while would wake me up for school.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with a little spray
from the door. This bitch would hit me in the face. Like, do you know how weird that is to be in the middle of a possible dream where you're like fucking a young Jenna Jameson because you saw her in Playboy and you get cold water on your face? That's horrifying. Shut up like a cat.
Thomas, don't assault him with the water bottle on camera because it only counts if it's on camera.
Triggers me.
I'm gonna assault him with the puck.
Oh God, they're heavy.
Yeah, this thing is pretty heavy.
Do you know how many times my hip has been hit with one of those?
Man. Don't you have hip pads though?
Yeah, 90 miles an hour is still 90 miles an hour, son.
Yeah.
Like, padding be damned. Sometimes my favorite one ever. I don't know how it happened.
Go ahead.
But I wound up shattering or no, cracking this plastic shin guard that I had. That was like a full, like went over your knees, like you see like Road Warrior almost. And like from the top of where it's split at the knee to about mid shin, I could crack off and on because I took a slap shot to the shin at like 90 miles an hour. Kid just wound up and slapped it at me. Yeah, it wasn't during practice, but it was still like whapa. And yeah, I felt it. You can feel that shit. It's like when MMA fighters, when you feel a pad kick, you can still feel it in your fucking leg, dude. Like it may be a little bit more, the force may be taken away, but it's there and it hurts. That shock is still there.
I've never been hurt when I'm umpired, and I was never hurt by a baseball that hit me straight in the gear because, well, other than like getting rocked in the head, like I mean, you don't get it doesn't hurt because you hit you in the face. It hurts because you got rocked like the same way you would if you got hit in the head in football or something, right? But like because it shakes you, but it's hard plastic, so even like the hardest pitchers, like it won't break the hard plastic. I mean, you can tell you got hit by something, but it doesn't hurt unless it gets through, and when it gets through. Anywhere you're not padded, that's when it gets you. And the worst one I had, I've told you about it before. It's right here. Red. It got in between.
Oh yeah, you told me about that one. Yeah,
it's like a baseball sized gap in between my mask and my pad because it was falling down a little bit and it got right in there and it was bad. But if it hits where it's supposed to be, now if it was just foam pad, it'd be different. But the hard plastic, it's pretty good.
I've had a few times like slap shots just graze my like side, like the side of my stomach and everything. It's a horrifying feeling to feel that bitch just roll across your goddamn body. It's not fun. Not fun at all, dude. Because you feel the burn. You're like, no. God damn it. When it comes like getting like hockey.
Feel the burn.
I mean,
I burn.
Oh, burn. Bernie. I want my my treats distributed equally among everybody.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
I mean, I had the inflection at least.
You want to? Not a good impression day for you. Also, I'm waiting for a new impression. Like it's been a long.
I haven't been
many
able to work
months.
on one.
Many months. Do you drive around for work? You have time to work on a new impression.
I mean,
Ray, do you not drive around by yourself for work?
I do.
Okay. Could you not be working on an impression during that time?
Mm-mm.
You could. Yes, you could.
Depends. I mean, I play Archer's Danger Phone while I'm
See,
in
that's the
between.
thing. Yeah, you don't need to do that.
I look up MMA news for the show.
What are we doing the next show?
Things.
Is it going to be Tuesday or can we do a Friday?
We can do a Friday show.
Well, it's up to Thomas.
Not this Friday. I got prom stuff. My baby girl's
okay.
going to prom, so I got to get her set.
Okay, yeah.
That's Friday though. Isn't prom Saturday or is it?
No, prom is Friday night.
Usually prom's Friday. Yeah, it's like right after school.
Dude, I went stag to my prom.
I went with a date.
I went stag and I wore my choir tuxedo.
Nice.
I went with my first ex-fiance to my prom.
My friend pitched the ball. The batter swung the wall right into his knee, and the pitcher's sister instantly started yelling at all of for it. What?
All of us, I think he
swung the ball right into his knee. Oh, he swung the ball into his knee.
Ooh, that's an inside. That's an inside one.
Yeah, no. Getting hit by a ball always hurts, but it's no one's fault ever.
My only regret going to that hockey game is I didn't get the Rick Nash puck because they had a Rick Nash puck.
Yeah, Steve Nash puck.
Huh?
Steve Nash?
No, it's a better one. It's Rick Nash, a god.
Yeah,
it's a really good player. Even I'll say Rick Nash was a fucking G, dude.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, but Steve. I mean, listen, we're talking about a different sport. But you're saying Steve Nash wasn't?
I mean, compared to Rick Nash, no.
No.
Rick Nash got into fights.
Hold on, though. I mean, Rick Nash was a serviceable player, correct? Like he wasn't.
Yeah, but he also could fight and he could
Yeah,
hold his own and do all that
I
kind of
know.
shit.
Okay,
I
personal
mean, you need
preference,
that
I
kind of guy.
understand, but like you're not actually saying that. If you're saying who was better at the sport, at their sport they played, you're saying Rick Nash was actually better than Steve. You remember how good Steve Nash was?
I'm not bringing technical skill. I'm bringing all around hockey skill.
Well, I feel like you're just thinking your personal preference, who you like to watch more. But I feel
Yeah,
like
for
Steve
sure.
Nash
Yeah, no, I'll admit to that.
I have only been to two NBA games, but I was lucky enough to see Steve Nash play when he was with Phoenix, and he was so fun to watch. I didn't realize how fun he was to watch when I saw him live.
Mm-hmm.
He would go in the middle. It was like he was playing rugby. He would just go in and he would just, then they were swarm on him and he kicks it out to like Stephon Marbury or somebody. And that's Marbury, Sean Marion.
Yeah,
Sean Marion.
I'm mistaken for Stephen Marbury actually one time, and he got pissed at me.
Yeah.
That's an actual story.
All right, hold on. Let me finish my sentence. I'm just going to say his weird 3-point shot where he shot it from his crotch. But anyway, now I have to hear that story.
Right.
So I worked for the Cleveland Monsters their first year, and you would have to do things like, set up a hockey net and give drunk white girls from Avon Lake a fucking stick so they can do the knuckle puck. Fuck off.
I wish I had video of you. I was there like, I'm going to do a knuckle puck, and you're just.
I'm 18 and miserable. I'm 18 and completely miserable. But no, yeah.
Our show's a train wreck, but I sometimes love it.
So we went to a Cavs game.
Everybody for having a shitty show today.
But we went to the Cavs game and worked that Cavs game, and it was Phoenix versus Phoenix, and
Phoenix versus Phoenix,
or Phoenix versus the Cavs. Shush. And not Stephon Marbury, the other guy,
Sean Marion.
This
could have been the same game I was at. Who knows?
Probably. It was like 2008, 7 maybe.
You know what? Ooh, it's pretty close.
I was working that game as a
what month? What month of the year do you think it would have been?
I don't remember the month.
I'm pretty sure I went in January.
It was like 08. Yeah, it was hockey season. So 07, 08. No, it was definitely 07. It was like December,
either 07
January.
or 08 when I went. So
yeah.
It may have been the same game anyway.
But so everybody's down in the autograph place or the club thing getting autographs.
We saw each other, we locked eyes and never knew. We never knew.
One day we'll be in it. It was just that eye lock became the Bro Bro Plata podcast. Like it just
one day we'll have a podcast and our brains thought, what the fuck is a podcast? And then
exactly. But
MMA really.
I walk up to I know. I walked up to Sean Marion. It was like, Mr. Marbury, can I get your autograph? He was like, I'm Sean Marion. I'm like, oh no.
I bought your jersey at Stephen Barry's.
I got a pair of your shoes.
I thought he was on.
They say those were the best street shoes. People I know who played pickup basketball said they were great concrete basketball shoes.
Marbury or Marbury?
Starberry. Yeah.
Starberries?
Well, and by people, I mean Chris Clem. Chris Clem said they were great if you're on a concrete basketball court, which makes sense. I mean, for it to be different than normal shoes, I mean, you get normal basketball shoes that, they're for hardwood. They're not for concrete, Anyway. Ray, every once in a while, Ray, you pull a story out of your ass. I'm like, where was this? Where was this story? But I like it. Keep it, because we're going to need to do this for the next 8 billion episodes. And there's someone
probably, yeah.
Stops them. You know what's really funny? That we think that we can do something with this. What the fuck are we going to do with this? This is fucking garbage. Like, what do you?
We need an upgrade.
It's very fun, but I don't understand. I don't know what people.
It's a habit at this point.
What the people want. Listen, if there was a straight answer to what to do for this show, that wasn't anything we hate, we'd be doing it. But that's the thing. It's not though, right? So our best bet is let's just be ourselves.
Yeah.
And have fun and hope that people want to come do it with us. And that sounds kind of corny the way I said it, but it's true.
Yeah. I think once clips go up, we'll be getting a lot more people.
We've been saying that for a long time.
But we haven't posted any.
It's true.
So
you have to give it.
It's all on you, Thomas.
Hopefully
like
we'll have
peace.
something posted by Thursday. So
It's like peace, Tim. Just give it a chance.
Piece of what? Oh, dude, I had a Gianardo's
poontang.
pizza or whatever. The fucking thick shit. Thick Chicago. It's like this thick.
Yeah,
Pizza. It's pretty good. I had some. It's very good.
I don't like deep
enjoyed it.
dish. I can't do deep dish.
I like deep dish.
I
Deep
like
dish
all
is
kinds.
good.
I like all kinds of pizza, man. And there's like
I
I
like all
haven't had
kinds of
a
pizza.
style of pizza and be like, nope, not that. It's just different places. Like I've had shitty New York style. I've had shitty deep dish, but I've also had great New York style, great deep dish. There's a Detroit style place around here that's pretty good too.
Jets.
Jets. Just Jets.
Yeah. Jets is pretty dope. I
Might have
like
to go to
Jets.
Jets. I might
I
order
love
some
pizza.
Jets. I think Jets is open kind of late. They get, you know what? Alan and his wife were very cool. They got me some gift cards.
Aw.
I already used the movie theater gift card. That's gone. I used some. They give me a McDonald's gift card, so I'm like, well, breakfast. I got some McDonald's breakfast this morning, and the one I haven't used at all yet is they gave me a $50 DoorDash card. I've never used DoorDash before. I got to download the app. I haven't done that, but like,
It's interesting.
yeah, I feel like it's 50
like
bucks.
Uber
I'm
Eats.
gonna order $50 for the DoorDash the first time because I feel it's expensive. So I'm just gonna like,
It is.
I'm just gonna make one trip. That's plus tip. Yeah, $50 doing it. Buying, I don't know what. I'm to see. Probably something that's open late.
I dig it.
Because I've been driving everywhere. And that's fine with that. If I'm sober, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Also, Tom and Ray, they don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week in Seiko or Blue. I guess they'll have to wait and see who is Tim's hero of the week. First of all, that Jason Momoa testimony was real. Like I first saw it, I thought it was a joke, but that was right. Is that real? Like the shit he said about the shit?
Yeah.
He was making jokes and shit. That was real?
I don't know.
See this? I think we'll have to do some deep diving. Thomas, can you look up Jason Momoa and the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial? Because I actually don't know the answer to this question. Because what I saw, I'm like, they're all laughing and shit. But he's under oath, and can't you like fucking joke when you're under oath, right? But it was fucking hilarious. Is it something about like her saying there's a beautiful fish in the water, and it's like there's no any fish that would be in the water would be animated. So he's like, it was a shit. She took a shit. I don't know if that's true or not. Everyone's just laughing, and they're all telling him he has to be serious. It was hilarious. I don't know if it was real or not. Some people say that us being so entertained by this trial is a show of our decline in society. But you know what? A little bit it is. But the thing is, you have to like.
Sometimes
if you eat healthy, sometimes you have to eat some chocolate cake, right? Like you have to. Sometimes you need some nonsense in your life, right?
Yes.
Like sometimes you need, as long as you're well aware that what you're consuming is garbage entertainment, right? As long as you're aware of what you're seeing. Okay.
Oh, Johnny Depp.
What does it say? Concerns over Amber Heard just maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure. What
Jason Momoa helped Amber Heard keep Aquaman job. Experts say, you know what? I'll defend that by saying you already fucking had her in the movie, so kind of gotta have her. You know what I'm saying? For continuity's sake. That can't be an on.
I know situation. When it comes to superhero budget movies, I mean, I know technically they won't say unlimited budget, but they make so much money. I mean, maybe not DC, but Marvel, they're probably like,
oh yeah.
I mean, they're probably gonna have $1 billion fucking movie here soon. I mean, they've had almost $500,000 movies, right? And they make more than that. So
well, Feige's in charge of everything Marvel now. So he including comics, all that kind of stuff. So they're gonna make money hand over fist for the rest of their lives. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and it's so weird. I started watching some of the original Iron Man again the other day because I like to go back and watch it live. I've probably seen the original Iron Man more than any other Marvel movie. But just because like no one gave too many shits about Marvel movies until that one, right? I mean, they had to kill it, and it killed it so hard that it made a whole fucking franchise, and now it's gonna go on forever, and it probably have to be really shitty for it to die.
Yeah,
although I think that probably might happen. But
Eternals.
well, they're throwing so much money at people, and so many great actors want to be a part of it. I mean, listen, they got fucking Christian Bale, who's literally one of the greatest actors alive.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how big your list is, but he's probably on the list, right? So,
And the whole cast of Loki returned for season 2. So,
yeah,
there you go. Now, yes, there have been some clunkers, and I think that happens when you're trying to like just get as many done as possible. You know, that happens. And there has been a couple of clunkers recently. Eternals was a clunker.
Doctor Strange was a clunker.
I do not agree with you,
disagree.
man. I disagree wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
However, I kind of think I see where you're coming from. Like, it's just not it's just such a different style.
But I
for Marvel that I kind of understand where you're like, this is not what a Marvel movie is, and that's kind of why I like this so much. But also, I'll say this: you guys are also, man. You guys are also harder.
Sam Raimi's a punk.
Hey, those fighting words.
Also,
from the man who became us Dark Man. You shut up.
I'm gonna get on this train.
Like him.
Let's get fucking Kevin Smith a Marvel movie, motherfuckers. What the hell?
I kind of want that, and I want it to be like an obscure, like slapstick. I want.
He's also humble enough to know that he'll need help, right? So he'll get help. He'll get the best people. He'll take ideas from everybody. That's the kind of guy he is, right? So yeah, he'll do all of that to make sure, because he won't want to screw it up. He won't let his ego screw up a Marvel movie, because that's how he is. Especially nowadays. When he was younger, maybe it's different, but now I feel like he'd be great. I think he'd do one real justice if they ever give him a crack at it. I think they should absolutely give him a crack at it. And I think, honestly, I think they may.
I hope.
I know there's a big budget movie to give to somebody who does, low budget movies, but I don't think, I'd be very surprised if it sucked. Because even his movies that weren't great, I'm like, on what standards? Except Yoga Hosers. Yoga Hosers is fucking dumb. But he wanted to make a movie with his kid and Johnny Depp's kid, and I get it, but it was fucking weird. But Yoga Hosers is on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yoga Hosers is fucking silly. Besides that, like I said, I think Jersey Girl is actually a great rom-com. It has a lot of heart. You know what? No, people don't like it because it was like a Ben Jen thing, and
it's not even that. It's not a good
it's about a father and and daughter. It has heart. I feel like people are expecting it to be something that it isn't. It's just a movie about a father and daughter that has a lot of heart. And George Carlin's great in it.
Carlin's great in anything he does.
That's true too. But I don't understand when people thought it was so bad. Because they expected something else. I don't know. But I think it has a lot of heart. I fucking love Jersey Girl.
Since we're on the subject of Carlin, and I've thought about this while I'm high a few times, and leave a comment if you've thought this as well. Isn't it kind of hilarious that as children we had George Carlin for Thomas and the Tank Engine, or Thomas the Tank Engine?
Well, I mean, in hindsight, it is, sure.
It's hilarious to know that man raised an entire generation to be then watch his stand up and go, oh fuck, he was right. Well, no.
Well, Bob Saget, Bob Saget's comedy and he did family TV, but it's
you can't compare the two.
I'm comparing him in a way that like you don't expect him to, you can have two different careers. You can have different careers.
Well, not even that. You can't compare Carlin though to Saget. Saget was America's dad / America's dirtiest comic. Like he had those two roles. Carlin took the job with Thomas the Tank Engine, but still was writing you're all diseased. He was doing these things, and then the people who loved him on Thomas the Tank Engine, like myself, found his stand-up and went, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, it's funny because the internet. We said the same thing about Saget. They would never let. They would never let a dirty comic play a a humble TV dad anymore because people would find a stand up too quickly and be like, "This makes no sense." The same thing with Carlin and Thomas the Train Ninja. No one would let that happen. No one's gonna let Louis C.K. play a character on Peppa Pig. Although I would love
Speaking
that.
of Peppa Pig, not to derail anything, Chippendales Rescue Rangers, awesome fucking movie.
Haven't
Fucking
finished it.
watch it.
Started it this morning. Didn't finish it yet. I like the cameos. Fun cameos.
I'll get high and watch it probably Saturday.
Oh,
I will get through it. So I heard so many people talking about it. I'm like, well, fuck, I guess I got to watch it.
It's the closest we're going to get to Roger Rabbit 2.
You know what?
You shut your
that's
mouth.
what I love about it. I
Roger
love
Rabbit
all the
2.
different kinds of animation. I'm sure that was a pain in the ass, but they did a good job. And I love the, so far, I love the cameos. The ugly Sonic was hilarious.
That was fucking hilarious.
Because we were so fucking close to have. Listen, like if they would have let that fly, it probably wouldn't even be a Sonic 2.
Probably.
Dude, they got saved by the internet. They got saved by the.
And now that they got saved, Chip and Dale can use that trash to make their movie awesome.
It was funny. No, so far it's been fun. There's a lot of fun cameos and and jokes. There's fun jokes. And Roger Rabbit is great too.
It's one of the best adult animated movies ever.
Well, that's kind of a little bit not adult, but there's jokes that only adults will get in the
teen movie.
No, I'm talking about Chip and Dale. There's in this new one.
Yeah,
there's jokes that only adults will get.
I
can't remember one specifically, but
I don't know how far you made it. Did you make it to the part where Peppa Pig got kidnapped?
No.
Okay, never mind.
No, I've just made it. Like they just found out who Sweet Pete is about there. You're pretty early.
Yeah, you're
on.
close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait till you hear the joke about Peppa Pig. You will fucking die.
You know what? I don't think I heard about her getting kidnapped, but I thought I heard a Peppa Pig joke.
She got kidnapped. The girl that's on the case, the female cop.
Yeah.
She got kidnapped.
Uh-huh.
And they had a raid at Nickelodeon Toons and Nickelodeon Junior. And all the cops got attacked by the Rugrats.
It's man, they got does Disney own Nickelodeon?
No, that's what I'm saying. That movie cost them money to make because everything they got. Wait till you see the cameos further down the line. They paid money. So, and he still said that.
No,
you know what? More. Yeah,
they realized how much money nostalgia makes. Member berries, as South Park elegantly put. That's brilliant. Fucking member berries is hilarious and such a fucking brilliant bit. But they're right, and it was right. That's what was so great about it. But anyway, and this people fucking love nostalgia. Dude, I bought a Genesis years or so ago in 2020. I bought a Genesis because I just felt sad because COVID, and I'm like, oh, this will make me feel happy. I was happy when I played Sega, and wasn't like that at all. But sometimes you just want to play those old games, right? So I got a little Genesis system. And I should have just bought an actual I should have bought an actual 1992 Genesis.
If I could find a Dreamcast, I'd buy a Dreamcast.
Dreamcast?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the one that was shitty as fuck? What was the one? What was the other one? The one in the middle. What was that called? Like what's it called? Sega.
Sega Saturn. Then you had
Saturn. It was a Saturn. Yeah. I was thinking of Saturn. I used to have an activator. Fucking.
I had a Saturn. I had I never had a Genesis.
A Sega kid. Sega was my system.
Yeah, I never had a Genesis. I had Nintendo. I had Super Nintendo. Got robbed from my Super Nintendo.
Awesome. Did you see that documentary, multiple part documentary on Netflix?
No, but I want to check it out. I know what you're talking about. I want to check it out.
I started rewatching it. What was it fucking called? But it's great. It's fucking awesome. It's so good. I'm not even a giant gamer, but that is talks about the invention of video games all the way through. It just makes you feel good because it's nostalgic. And it just makes you feel like, remember when I was a kid and I would go to toy stores and they had this bright colors, right? And all the games, and Sega and stuff. And I just remember this everything being super bright. And now I feel like I'm doing therapy now.
Not doing therapy. You're reminiscing.
That's why I got it. That's why I got a Genesis, and I bought the one that had you can play cartridges, and it's kind of shitty. I should have spotted, like I said, I should have spotted actual Genesis. But I wanted to get one game specifically, and I had to scour the internet to find a copy of it, and I found one. It's called Tiny Toons All Stars. It's a Tiny
I
Toons.
remember that.
Yeah, and I have it still, and I play it, and it's fun. Basketball's pretty tough. Like you have to get like on a soccer's easy, but basketball's tough, man. You have to get like on a groove, know how to play it, and like you can't miss your scoring up. It's pretty fun. It's still fun. It's still held up for me. So it was fun. I got that, but I got tired of it pretty quick. But
The Space Jam game is fun.
I don't think I ever played the Space Jam again.
Yeah, it's like an isometric basketball game where you like play the Monstars and stuff.
There's some Game Boy games right here. I'm like, Alan, where's the Game Boy?
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some Game Boy games. I don't see the Game Boy. I'll be playing some Game Boy. I brought my PlayStation here, but it had me adjust the color, and now I'm fucked up because I don't like it, and I don't know how to fix it. Game Genie. Oh yeah,
God.
remember Game Genie?
Game Genies.
Yeah.
Game Shark.
Activate Game Shark.
That
too.
was another one. Game Shark was the PlayStation version.
Right. Well, Activator was a fun concept, but it didn't really work as well as you wanted it to.
No, especially Game Genie. Sometimes Game Genie wouldn't even like you'd input codes and it would just not work at all. And you're like, fuck you, dude.
Different. But you remember Activator was like a sensor controller that used your body, but the technology wasn't quite there yet. And
Are you talking about the Sega one?
Work. Yeah, Sega.
Okay, yeah, because that was for like what was the one?
Fighting games and stuff.
Fighting games is one.
The
and
Turtle
then
Champions.
With, what was the one rail shooter?
You guys talk with the Turtle Champions? I love that game.
Yeah.
Oh god,
that
what
was
was
a
the
really good fighting game, but then got shut
Space
out. Space
Harrier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Space Harrier was like one of the games you could use for that failed motion platform they tried to put out.
All right, I'm going to call an Uber and take me to an arcade bar.
Yay!
And I'll play for 10 minutes and be too tired. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's what sucks. If I want to be tired in 10 minutes, I would do that. But I would love to play some video games. There's the Dave & Buster's here too. Have you guys been to a Dave & Buster's lately?
No, I have
trash.
Yeah.
It's not awful.
It's not awful, but it's trash. I mean, once you go to an arcade bar, you're like, fuck, I never want to go somewhere else.
That's the thing. Like if you have a place with arcade, but the thing is, I mean, here there's probably arcade bars, but
everywhere.
At home, there's not. There's none in Canton.
There's some up here in Cleveland, but
I know there's a couple in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, we were doing Hero of the Week still.
Yes. Oh my God! What is the thing we do every week?
No, I forgot that we started talking about
that. That's awesome. And I'm the stoned one, everyone. Just saying.
Grant Harmon, 24 years old, of Fayetteville, was attending a Razorbacks baseball game against Vanderbilt University when a raccoon caused chaos in the stands in between the 7th and 8th innings. Harmon was caught on camera catching the raccoon by the scruff
I
of the
saw
neck
this
and carrying him out of the stadium.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah,
oh my
this
God.
fucking raccoon comes. This dude is like, fucking raccoon, grabs it.
Yes.
Grabs a fucking raccoon in the middle of a fucking baseball game. Which, listen, if I saw it, I would run. I don't want any part of that. I'm watching baseball. Grabs him by the scruff. And it fucking carries it out.
Oh, yeah. The most white boy thing I've ever seen a white boy do. It's without a doubt, like, he just picked that fucking thing up and it just went flat. And, like, he just carries it the fuck like a goddamn a suitcase to the fucking thing and tosses it. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I sent it, Thomas. I sent it, I believe, in I think the name of the
group chat.
Yeah,
it was a group chat. But yeah, when I saw that video, I was probably like a couple bowls in the other day when I saw that, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Come on now.
Oh, what a fucking savage this guy is. Like, when he did, like you, Tim, I would never go near one of those fucking things unless it was in a cage.
No. Even then, I don't fucking want to.
Well,
part of
I
that.
have to if it's for if we
All
catch
right.
one in the cage. But
Oh, what? I mean, listen. Who do you get? If there's somebody has one, do you have to catch it? You're the person who has to catch it. You put a cage out.
yeah,
You gotta trap it.
yeah.
All right, what we got here?
Until tomorrow due to storms, but nearly 2.5 million views. That's how many people on Twitter watched a video from last night's baseball game.
Oh, I should have just
It had
got that
nothing to do with the
video.
ball game and everything to do with what happened in the left field stands. It's been a wild 24-hour ride for
He looks
Razorback
like the
fan
kind of guy who
Grant
can
Harmon.
handle a
He
raccoon.
grabbed the
Probably
headlines
true,
of
yeah.
Twitterverse after grabbing this raccoon.
Yeah,
Watching the game.
look at that.
And, we heard some commotion going on behind us, and we didn't really know what it was at first until we saw Ron right beside us.
Like everyone else packing the stands at Bob Walker Stadium Friday night, Grant was watching the action on the field until the action right below him took over.
The next thing I knew, it was right below my feet. So I guess my instinct just kind of kicked in, and I just reached out and grabbed it.
Thank
Grant
God
grabbed
for
the
country
surprise of
boys,
not
huh?
just fans, but players on the field and the bullpen.
We didn't really
How
know
did that thing not
exactly
freak
what to
out
do,
is my
so
question.
I got what I thought was far enough outside of the stadium, and then I just kind of gave it a little toss onto the ground in the parking lot, and that's when
Gave it a little toss. Probably
kinda
threw
went
it like
along
a fucking.
But not before the raccoon gave Grant
hammer.
a parting bite. His plans to go back into the stadium turned into a visit to the ER.
they had a medical team come, and they kind of said it was in my best interest to go to a local ER and get the rabies shot. So that's what I ended up doing.
The Razorback raccoon is now blowing up Twitter. ESPN Radio and Barstool Sports is talking about it, and Grant was invited to the announcer's booth to tonight's game.
Nice.
The last 24 hours, it's definitely been crazy. I'm not one for the spotlight or the famous lifestyle, so it's definitely something new to me.
But hopefully it wasn't a rabid raccoon that led to a rabid following of this rabid Razorback fan.
Definitely big, cool, I guess. I'm probably just gonna ride the wave until it dies down.
Thomas, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So news copy, you in general, because we've both been raised in that whole thing of radio and all that stuff. Don't you sometimes, regardless of what you're listening to news-wise, want to punch the person writing the copy?
Well,
just the punderfulness of it, like you're just like, "Fuck you, dude. I don't need it."
They're doing a job, though. That's
they
kinda,
are, but it's like,
ugh. I like to think that some of them hate it in their hearts, but they know their job is.
and not so much anymore. I mean, I've had the right copy now, so I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit more. It's exciting for me, but for some, it's,
Thomas, I sent you something else.
I see.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we need to go through this too because I forgot about this before. Because I'm honestly torn, guys. I'm honestly torn between Mr. Grant Harmon and this gentleman here. This is kind of the things that he does. His whole life he's been like this, but this man played a senior event the other day, and this guy Will Brinson put the tally of one of his rounds. The final tally of literally everything he put into his body over 18 holes. We're talking about the legend that is John Daly. 21 cigarettes, 12 Diet Cokes, 12 packs of peanut M&Ms, 0 ounces of water. 6 packs of peanut M&Ms, 0 ounces of water, and 18 holes. Listen, that's like 1.3 cigarettes or something like that. Like, I don't know, it's bad math, but like per hole, 12 Diet Cokes. That's
and that beard. Like, look at that beard.
He just listen. Like, I could not play 18 holes right now without drinking water. I die anywhere. I die without drinking water. I'm not a cigarette smoker, but just the fact that he just does it with Diet Cokes. I would listen. Ray saw me try to drink beer in the heat, and I almost died. So I couldn't do 18 holes without water, right? And this man just fucking eats peanut M&Ms. Listen, if I could pick one non-fight athlete to have on this show, yeah, it'd be John Daly.
It'd be John Daly. I would want John Daly on here more than I want to breathe. I would love the man, the myth, the god, the goat. Greatest golfer of all time. John Daly.
I mean, I could talk all day about why I love. I mean, listen, I love anyone who does shit his own way and is successful. And people can debate about if he could have been more successful if he did things differently. But the thing is, like, he could outdrive almost anybody, and he's gnarly as hell, and he could win some big tournaments just fucking being John Daly and doing this. Excuse me, and doing his thing. What an American!
Yeah,
what a man.
He is what we all aspire to be.
Being. It is. However, I forgot about him. That's why I said it now. But I mean, John Daly's been doing that forever. That's like, that's his thing. And I feel like and also he went to Hooters right after. I don't know if I talked about this. I forgot to. The first ever father-son NIL deal. His son, who's I believe at Arkansas, and his dad, they gave him a dual NIL deal. Hooters did. So they both have an NIL deal with Hooters.
Nice.
And he went to Hooters right afterwards because he's just perfect.
He's the best of us.
He's perfect.
He's the Dr. Stephen Strange. He is supposed to be the best of us. When aliens come, we will send Diego Sanchez, Matt the Immortal Brown, and John Daly as our envoy. Daly. That's how you introduce the aliens.
Hold on, 3 people right now. We're sending 3 people for Earth. To say it like, are we going to keep them or not? All right, that's number 1. John Daly. Do we all agree? John Daly.
Yes.
The other 2 are tough, right? I feel like we have to send maybe who's an actual legitimate, like Weird Al Yankovic. Okay, so there we go. No, you don't want Weird Al?
I mean, I see your point, but you got to send Morgan Freeman.
Okay, well then there's it's all men, but all right, there's the.
Well, I mean, I guarantee you, whatever species, it'll be men.
All right, we'll
Helen Mirren.
Who?
Helen Mirren.
I can't disagree with that, Thomas.
What about
so I feel like we're sending John Daly, Weird Al, Morgan Freeman, and Helen Mirren. I feel like
we get into the Galaxy Council pretty quickly. I
feel like we'll be okay. I feel like that's some wins. I feel like
John Stockton.
Everyone says John Stockton's an asshole.
But then
I love the way he played. Look, listen, you can't
Angelina Jolie.
You weren't an asshole in one way or the other. The way he played. No. We'd be demolished.
The aliens would be like, "Wait a minute, you had a vial of another person's blood." Okay. What? Nothing. Okay. That was a show.
This is a very good question. Listen, we made it 4, so I feel like we need to make it 5. So this is what we have so far.
Rick Moranis.
Oh wow. However, we have to be diverse with this, right?
But it's Rick Moranis.
We already put 2 white men in.
You know what? This isn't a Hollywood writer's room. I can pick who I want. Okay.
I feel like, you know what? Rick Moranis is a good pick, though.
Bobby Green. That's just if shit pops off. Like Bobby Green will be able to like immediately be like, "Oh fuck, Mexicans got on boots." Like it's.
Well, all right. So listen, we only have one non-white person in this, and it's Morgan Freeman. Is that the guy you want, Thomas? Is there anybody else you could think of? Is that the guy?
Morgan Freeman and
my granddaughter is really beautiful.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Tyler Perry.
No, we ain't sending Tyler Perry. We sending Oscar Isaac. That way we get the Latin.
Yeah, maybe.
I'd send Poe Dameron.
Him as a person, though. Who?
Poe Dameron. Oscar Isaacs. Night.
Yeah, we sending Oscar Isaac.
I'm trying to think of who else does everybody love?
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, you send Tom Hanks as like John Daly's interpreter.
Tom Hanks, John Daly, Rick Moranis, Morgan Freeman, Helen Mirren.
Walk into a bar.
Right. And then it's like the world. I feel like, again, I feel bad that we don't have more non-Caucasians on this list. I feel like we need to find.
Well, if we send people like Al Sharpton, it's over. We're getting
no.
immediately.
No,
Jesse
Jackie
Jackson.
Chan. Jackie Chan.
Jackie Chan,
Who
I would
doesn't love
do.
Jackie Chan. Jackie
Yeah.
Chan's on the list. That's a good one, Casey. Jackie Chan's on the list.
Jet Li to back up Bobby Green.
I don't know. Jet Li might be a little abrasive for him. I don't know.
Well, no, that's
Jackie
the backup
Chan would be
Bobby
okay.
Green.
We
Like,
don't need. We're not giving him Bobby Green.
Why not?
He starts shit.
No, I don't think he'd start shit.
Yes, he would.
He would kick aliens' heads off. Is what he would do.
Hold on. We need Hispanic. We need a Hispanic.
Oscar
Hey,
Isaac.
Oscar Isaac. Okay, he counts.
Yeah.
I forgot about Oscar Isaac.
Enrique Iglesias.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that work
He just
either.
sings "Hero" to them. I can
Fuck
be
that dude.
Garth Brooks. I don't take.
Oh,
They take us out. We send him
fuck.
Garth Brooks.
Ugh,
Girl,
that's not.
You don't fucking weird like this.
If you're gonna send a country guy, at least make it George Strait. He could croon them for God's sake.
Maybe.
Or Tim McGraw.
Or Sam
Great
Elliott.
actor. Sam. He would just tell the aliens how he doesn't like the gays.
Karl Malone. That's it. Just Karl Malone. Post Malone. Post Malone will get them all fucked up.
Post Malone would have them drinking like just codeine and shit.
No, Bud Light. Bud Light's his drink. Joe Rogan. Just Joe Rogan.
You guys come in, do my podcast for about 3.5 hours.
Get some weed.
Talk about where you're from.
Right. Talk about what climate change is
Joe
real.
He's giving
why
me
vaccines are
earlier.
poison. Right.
Hey, he never did that.
All right. Basically, what my point I'm trying to make is John Daly would save us all. There we go.
Mhm.
But great Grant Harmon from Arizona, Arkansas, excuse me, is the guy who caught the raccoon. Is this week's hero of the week, everybody?
Woo!
Coon catcher, new Marvel hero. You got an idea, right?
Oh no!
What you
It's
say
under
there,
Marvel
boy?
Max.
What you say there, boy? Did you say coon catcher? I don't know how that would fly, Tim. I don't know how that would fly.
Raccoon catcher, Thomas, but it's kind of syllable.
But see,
So he's
people
just chasing Rocket the entire time.
Yes.
But see, people would automatically cut it down and say coon
He's
catcher.
a villain. He's a villain, Thomas.
Oh God, that's even worse. As a coon catcher, I'll come to catch these coons.
Him and
Now,
the
where
Red
they
Dragon
coon
will get
at?
together. Even though
I
it's
catch the
DC.
coons and the porch monkeys. Which one's going first?
Oh God! Oh crap! Oh God!
Look at Tim.
I think he froze. Yeah, he froze that way. Okay, he's moving.
I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. It's Bernie.
Uh,
He's good. Look how adorable.
Oh, Bernie. Well, Tim, I think it's time we call it a night.
This is always the saddest part of Tuesday nights for me.
It is, but we get to pass out drunk. That's the lovely part. Although you'll wallow in.
Stay tuned for
anxiety.
my live stream, everybody, on my own channel. I'm going to be drinking and talking about whatever you want to talk about. Actually, that'd be a problem.
About the coon catcher.
Yes,
We're all
write
gonna
Coon Catcher episodes.
Yes, we're gonna write Poon Catcher fan fiction.
Poon
Together,
Catcher.
everybody.
That's a different guy.
Poon Catcher.
Poon
Catcher.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like Cooney Tang is a different guy too.
Oh.
Poon Catcher, the world's horniest superhero.
Oh God.
We're show on the internet, yeah. We're show on the internet. We're show on the internet. We're show on the internet.
Well, again, with everything that has happened tonight, we appreciate all of you.
More than you know.
Keep your eye out for clips coming to Instagram and Facebook.
We
Very, very soon.
apologize.
Why are you apologizing?
I'm pretty close to 5,000 views on my video I made a couple weeks ago on Instagram.
I know.
I'm like 4,800 or something like that.
I
Like YouTube topped out, but the other one.
Oh yeah, Instagram's going wild. Make sure to give us a follow on Instagram.
What's my channel? There's nothing good on there, Thomas, but it's Tim Danko.
Yeah,
I wish maybe one day I will live stream from there.
I dig it.
Do I have the ability? Yeah, I know how to do that. Yeah, I can do that.
I like it.
Wait, could I do that without the paying more? Yeah, I could. Wait, I don't know how that works. I figure it out.
We could change the YouTube destination for a night.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard. I could do that if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Maybe I will when I feel like it.
All right, boys and girls, it has been a fun Tuesday night with all of you. We are Bro Bro Plata, Tim Danko, Thomas Pope, all the sexiness that is Ray Highclack. We appreciate every single one of you. And as always, we will see you at the Kumite, fam.
We love these subs because they're cool for us. We're Plata. We talk the nonsense stuff. And the pepper.